Okay, here we go. At last. Oh my god, it's been a minute since I've done an art stream. But I need to get back into it and I need to start somewhere. So I'm doing a Mad Rat Dead thumbnail for when I streamed it on Christmas. I absolutely do not have to, but it gives me an excuse to draw them again, so why not? Casey says, in addition to the MRD remix album, what if we put on a no sleep episode during this, unless they're under copyright? I thought about that. I thought about that. I just worry that, like, depending on who shows up, they might get a little spooked. Um, but if people's cool listening to scary story podcasts, then I'll put one of those on. But yeah, I figure at least once. Not everyone's here, but I would like to introduce you guys to the remix album that Sam and I discovered. There's something else besides Matter at Monday, and I'm like excited about that. That I have more shit post Matter at music to listen to. This one's called Super Matter at Dead. It's like in reference to the Super Nintendo. It's got a reoccurring theme of like Ghostbusters shenanigans. Yeah, Sam knows. Sam knows. Um, I haven't listened to it much all the way through yet, so I don't have any like deep analysis on it as far as how these songs connect to the story and how they were used to mix in. I have like little thoughts here and there, but overall, a pretty solid album. I think I like Monday a little bit more, but Super has some really good tracks in it that I think hit just right. And I'll be sure to make note of that when we get there. Alrighty. Let me just get that list. Hopefully this isn't too loud. This is already awful. Oh, you can't hear it? Hold on. I got desktop audio muted. I'm sorry. Oops. There we go. Maybe it was for the best. Thank you for catching that.
He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew.
There's no sense playing over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of tape. And the sun gets down as the people will always do.
send. I play drums so good that I bring back the dead.
Really?
Oh, what's that? You want you back?
Yes.
Well, let me do a drum solo to bring you back.
Was that voice critical? What the fuck? Listening to it with headphones, I can hear everything now. What is it, baby boy? What are you doing? Oh, just wanted under the covers. So yeah, Ratman is gonna be a Mad Rat reoccurrence. Oh, hi, Enip. I wasn't expecting you to show up tonight. It's kind of late. I found a new Mad Rat remix album. Making everyone suffer tonight. It's like blasting in my ear. I can barely hear myself. Taking off tomorrow from stream because sick. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Hi, Megan. Oh, you're good, baby. You're good. Yeah, I've been trying to get back into doing the art streams again. It's just game streams are a lot easier to do because I don't have to really put much energy into gaming. Art streams I have to like sit and everything. Oh shit! Holy fuck, that's loud. Thank you, Enif.
Good for your body.
Spying on me. Are you spying on me?
Oh god, the alerts. I'll let it play before I comment on this song. I love the follow alert. It's so funny. Yeah, GLaDOS in the first one. I don't know much about Portal, but Red God reference? Maybe? Isn't like GLaDOS not all that she seems to be? The cake is a lie is all I know. The cheese is a lie. There we go. See, it fits.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room. I realized it's all my fault, but didn't tell you. Yesterday, you've forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sam was listening to this album with me the other night, trying to like make commentary on it, but we listened to it in reverse, so this is all like disorienting. Hi Sarah. I didn't mean to. I went to town last minute. Sorry.
So I get pissed.
It won't happen again, hopefully. Alright, just something really quick. One thing that Sam and I picked up when listening to this, I really like how what I assume is Heart's motif is shelter. I really like that because it just it thematically fits with him, and you hear it a lot in like you hear it at the beginning of his theme there, and it's also in his boss theme, which makes me believe that's his motif. What kind of throws me off is they use it again for "If We Could Be Friends," which is Rat God's song, but I think it's safe to say that that's Hart's motif. He is Mad Rat's shelter in a way. He's sheltering him from all the like hallucinations and bullshit, like the thing that's keeping him sane throughout this journey. I quite like that. Anyway, motif these nuts. You know. Feel so bad you were streaming last week because for some reason I assumed you were still on vacation, so I'm paying attention. It's okay, I'm sorry. I've been kind of all over the place since getting back. Yeah, Sarah, we're listening to an album tonight, but next time I do an art stream, I'll put Nightbot back on and we can, share songs again. This is my first art stream in a while. I know, just people saying heart brings my brain right back. I mean, it's a good song. I think it suits them. In fact, I need to put it in their playlist. I totally forgot. Oh, what's that? Someone give me a hype chest. Oh, it's a baby. That's cute. Enip's like, you get a sub, and you get a sub. We talk about Mad Rat Heart though. Oh no, but like, the song Sarah's referencing, it's very Mad Heart coded. Yeah. Enip says I'm Oprah from Wish. Panty and stocking theme? What? Really? If so, that is hilarious. Oh my god, stop. Oops, I accidentally skipped. My bad. Okay, what the fuck is this one? Okay, yeah. So we're on this one. So trying to pause. Just trying to pause. Okay, like listening to this with the headset, I will already say this one sounds much more of a clusterfuck compared to Matter at Monday. It's like a bit overwhelming. There's like so many samples going on at once, and I'm like, I can't fucking pay attention to all this shit. Ah, jeez. It sounds a lot more condensed. But I will say, with that last track, it's about time someone used a Skrillex song for Bad Feeling. Because that's like the heavier dubstep song in the whole track, and it just makes sense to put fucking Skrillex in there. Oh, Lord. Wait, does this not matter at Monday? No, this is a new album called Super Matter at Dead. And, yeah, it's by a guy named Bilba Munner. Totally not a Silva Gunner reference. And he sounds like he would do Silva Gunner rips, but like, because we've already had DK Rap and just Ghostbusters and Grandad, which if you don't know, that's like a bootleg Super Mario game that uses the Flintstones theme for the theme song. That's where the a lot of Vine Sauce Joel in here. It sounds very Silva Gunner esque. This whole thing. Oh my lord. But yeah, I thought I'd share because I'm shocked that more people are making Mad Rad remixes. This one is actually fairly new. They were inspired by Monday, but they wanted to do sort of their own thing. And much like Monday, in my opinion, the second half of the album gets a bit more on brand with theming the songs with the plot of the story and how the characters are feeling and everything, especially when we get to Rebirth later. That one is peak. That one's great. I might like that one better than the Monday version, but yeah, you'll see when we get there. If the BTR theme isn't sampled, is it worth it? Well, it doesn't take away from the other one, though. They even compare these to Matter of Monday in the description. Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? Goddamn DK rap already. I think this is supposed to be Mad Rat's motif. Because it's in a lot of his songs. You should share the vocal ones too if we have time. Yeah, I can do that. Those were neat.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, top of me is nothing because I'm counting up A's. No, I couldn't be there. Now, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under the snare. Intangible.
I'm sorry, I'm pausing again. Okay, finally someone let me out of my cage. The fucking Gorilla song for Mad Rat is perfect. I would have tried to use it for Rat's Dream, uh, which is a very like I consider that his song. If they could have used that for that song as he's escaping his cage for the first time, that would have been like peak. But it also works really good here because you know, he gets caged with the other mob rats and then escapes after that fight, so it still works. I like that. Anyway, I'm sorry.
That you didn't think, so I command you to panoramic view. Look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different clues. Shits and dudes, so you think it's really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture too. Like you missed a few. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual. Here on through appears and you clear your view and you're too crazy. Lifeless, cause that's the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the high seat. You like it? Just make it righteous with one touch. It's like it's a long enough possession. I'm feeling good about sunshine. And I thought about useless. Not for long, the future is coming out.
Makes me feel alive. I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Say no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard.
Love that song. Hell yeah. Very on brand lyrics for this point in the story.
Grandma has died.
Rat boy, I resent that.
Rat boy, I resent that. Sticking with the rat theme. Love it.
When we started to start, then take it away. My name is Simpson Bartholomew J. That's fart with an art and a capital B, then Sim plus S-O-N. That's me. Introductions aside, let's move right along. We can all sing along at the sound of the gong. Once upon a time, about a week ago, all of a sudden trouble started to grow. Mama was yelling, Mama was too, because I put mothballs in the beef stew. Sitting by myself, confined in my room. I turn on the music so I can feel the blues.
You had me hooked again from the minute you sat down. The way you backed your legs got my head spinning around. After a drink or two, I was putty in your hands. I don't know if I'll have the strength to stand.
Yo, hey, what's happening, dude? I'm a guy with a rep for being rude, terrorizing people wherever I go. It's not intentional, just keeping the flow. Six and test scores to get the best scores, dropping banana peels all over the floor. I'm the kid that made the link with D and art. Last name Simpson, first name Buck. I'm here today to introduce the next phase, the next step in the big dark race. I got a bit, it's real easy to do. I learned it with no rhythm, and so can you.
Trouble making and a charming old man. I know you know it, but just stuck in my brain.
That's the bar thing.
Why does it feel so good but hurt so bad? My mind keeps saying run as fast as you can.
Do the bartender.
I say I'm done and then you pull me back. I swear you're giving me a heart attack.
Heart attack on brand.
So bad. My mind keeps saying run as fast as you can.
Do the bartender.
I say I'm done and then you pull me back. I swear you're giving me a heart attack.
You're damned if you do. What are we talking about? Well, you're damned if you do. Here's your chance to do well. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Heart attack literally
Rat boy,
dies. Yeah, I know.
resent that.
I hold
I don't quite know what song that's from, but that definitely feels like Heart's 2 cents in the situation. Just trying to be supportive of Bad Rat, but he's just kind of going off the rails at this point, and maybe he has moments of second guessing, trying to, like, trying to be closer to him, trying to steer him in the right direction, but Mad Rat's just being really stubborn. And then obviously like Bart's song, that's a very Mad Rat song. Just being a little shit in the beginning of the game. Rat boy, I resent that.
up a sign that says Ghost.
Troublemaker by Ollie Murs. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't let you go. And now you're right outside, yeah. Show me how you want it to be.
Yeah.
Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. That was dead and we're in effect. Want you to push it back. Cooling my day, bed at night. Working up a sweat. Come on, girl, let's go show the guys that we know how to become number one in a hot body show. Now push it. Push it good. Push it real good. Oh, baby, baby, the reason I feel is you. Stop the way I'm handed. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time.
I feel like it's kind of hard to theme around the sewer songs because they're just kind of a weird segue point in the story. But everyone knows what to do with Cheesy Trap when they get there, which is it this one? Yes, it is.
Wow!
This ghetto ass song.
Aye. Monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all in the mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem. And yeah, I like the fuck, I got a fucking problem.
Yeah, I was thinking, Hit Me Baby One More Time might be a good heart song. Like, if you don't stop, I'ma smack the shit out of you. That whole bit, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right? Foreshadowing. 2 Chainz was not on my bingo card. Lean On is very good. Wake up! We're not there yet. For Cheesy Trap, I feel like they always have like their like shitposty rap song in the beginning, and then in the second half, they have more of a grounded pick. Fucking Nutshaq thing. Later on,
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably D minor. Monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk
My
around
night
like
mid's hit,
Tizo.
I'ma pass out. Night, keep jamping. Thank you.
Oh no,
Sleep
the
well.
skeleton coming out.
Be quiet, Joel. So both albums do justice to Cheesy Trap really well. I'm just wondering, like, which one do I like more? Because Mozzarella Ambush is really funny. That one sticks to my head. But the fact that they use the Nut Shack for this one, like, that meme's been dead for a couple of years now. But just hearing it in something relevant is just the icing on the cake. Ghost Rat. Boss fight, let's go, boys. Yeah. I was thinking the other day, it fits thematically well, like as far as what the song sounds like, but the use of Moscow I think was really clever in that it could represent the amalgamation of ghosts in this, because it's a bunch of voices at once singing.
that made me angry. I've been away too long, but I'm home again long after I had done what I'd done. What's become of them? I thought their souls were gone. Something's wrong, so I need to put
Russian
an end to
military song, I
every
think,
blood,
because it's an
every
army of rats. Yeah. That's good. Good shit.
It's alright, I'll be fine, even though they died. A part of us survived, I'll make them unalive. It's alright, I'll be fine, safe inside. I really like for you to be my private dancer. Her body smoking, and she down for
Sorry, I ain't got no money. I'm not trying to be funny, but I left it all at home today. You can call me what you wanna. I ain't giving you a dollar. This time I ain't gonna run away. You might not be love, you might not be love, but I'll get back up again. You can call it how you wanna. I ain't giving you a dollar. This time I ain't gonna run away.
fireflies that they were mine. I can't believe my eyes. It's alright, I'll be fine. Running out of time. I think that I can find a place where I can hide.
Random throwing a purple guy's sound. Oh god, where the fuck is the beat? Holy shit.
I really like for you to be my private dancer. Her body smoking, and she down for
Sorry, I ain't got no money. I'm not trying to be funny, but I left it all at home today.
That one meme song from like 2012 enlightened me. I don't think I know what
that
that
made
is.
me angry.
Damn it, I keep trying to pause and it goes to the last song by accident. Uh yeah, I really like that one. Sounds really good, but one little bit that I caught was like it's all right, I'll be fine. No you won't. No you won't.
Do a spicy jerk. I wanna hold them like they do in Texas State. Fold them, let them hit me, raise it, baby, stay with me. I love it. Love game, intuition, play the cards with spades to start. And after he's been hooked, I'll play the one that's on his heart. I'll get him high, show him what I got. I'll get him high, show him what I got. Can't read my, no, we can't read my poker face. Can't read my, no, we can't read my poker face.
Those are referring to the plan to kill the scientist, I think. Maybe. I have my own take on that in a second when it finishes.
I wanna hold 'em like they do in ecstasy. Fold 'em, let 'em hit me, raise it, baby, stay with me.
I mean, technically, yes. Alright, can I pause? God damn it, stop it. So, one thing I find interesting is that both albums use Stilton as sort of the guilty pleasure song. At least that's how I see it. This is very symbolic of like how Mad Rat and Rat God's relationship is throughout the game. I mean, like in the beginning of the game, particularly because Rat God is just using Mad Rat to get what she wants, and Mad Rat is totally cool with it at first because he thinks that he's getting something out of it too. Like he doesn't realize that he's basically being played like a puppet. In Mad Rat Monday, they use what was it? Sexy Back and Where Have You Been All My Life? And that to me felt like the duality of like Rat God seeing things from her point of view, um, and then Mad Rat also seeing things from his point of view. Like here, they're using Get Lucky and Poker Face, which has very similar feelings to what Monday does. Poker Face, obviously, very much like Rat God putting on this facade that she's trying to help Mad Rat get what he wants, when she's just using him to get what she wants, as we've said, and then Get Lucky can both mean he's. I mean that's Mad Rat chasing his dream, thinking that he's getting what he wants out of this, like getting the scientist and getting that cheese, getting that fake cheese. Sam says trying to get lucky and hit him hard and show him what I've got. Oh, that's good too. That's good. Yep, having a poker face because scientist doesn't know what Mad Rat's trying to do and has escaped it. Yeah, that works really good too. They both kind of they both kind of work. That's a really good way to put it as well. Sarah says my drawing tablet's dirty. How the fuck do you clean these? I have no clue. Like Mad Rat deserves like one sassy song to himself. And if it has to be Poker Face, then so be it. Because, like, that's so good, too. I recommend alcohol and paper towels. Yeah, that sounds good. Hell, like, Poker Face could be a duet between Rat God and Mad Rat for all I know. Because I think in Monday. Let me see, what did they use for One Day at Laboratory? They used Starships and some other Kesha song, and I'm like, yeah, that's a Mad Rat Rat God duet where they're just like partying and having a good time under the assumption that Rat God's not brainwashing him, which she totally is, because it evaporates quickly. Yeah, yeah. New shit post idea unlocked there. What? Which one? What? Mad Rat singing Poker Face? Alright, let's get Glush's Carousel out of the way. Did they use Dione for Kesha? They do later in this, and they do in Monday a couple times. I'll get back to you on that. Both albums just using this song as the catch-all. Like, I don't know what the fuck to put here. Let's just meme it up. Kanai joke because Ragot's a parasite. Oh shit. She is a bunch of eyes.
His name was Satch, and he played on the match every time he played the horn and the blues was born. Everybody saying that the way he was playing had the whole world playing, and he from the star. He taught Slatman all about scat. He's the father of it all. As a matter of fact, Louis was a legend in New Orleans in the Louisiana, the Dixieland scene. He named it a decision that the old-time legend that they played out the horn and the blues was born. Satch no thief and took my soul. Let me sing it to you, hallelujah.
It is all over the place. Oh my god. This is the sound of someone's mind snapping. What does the fox say? I think it's referring to Hart because he has a lot to say. Could be, yeah. This feels like sensory overload. Yeah. I think this album does a bit too much sometimes on these tracks. It like mellows out later. Okay, so to answer your question though, in Mad Rat Monday, I know they use Die Young for Charis, which is also paired with Every Time We Touch, and I sort of use that as like a duality of like both Rat God and Heart's relationships, respectfully, with Mad Rat. Rat God putting on this sort of sympathetic, caring kind of persona, singing Every Time We Touch, trying to play it off like their relationship's a lot deeper than it actually is. And I say that because Mad Rat and Hart weren't close yet at that point. Mad Rat had just come to the realization that he was hallucinating everything, so Die Young for Hart makes more sense. In that, let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. He's there to help him through the end no matter what, and they are obviously on borrowed time because Mad Rat's gonna die. There's not a whole lot of emotional weight between them yet. That doesn't happen till later. And then in Super Mad Rat Dead, they use Die Young, but I forget when. I think they use it for Outside, which is the credits theme, and sort of Heart song in a way, which I don't really have like lore analysis on how it fits with Outside yet. But yeah, I hear your heart beat to the beat of the drums. That's just the game. That's just on the nose. That's what the game is. Sam says, yeah, that too. Brain goes nuts because Mad Rat's crazy and going crazy because of Rat God. Trying to do something crazy like kill the scientist because he wanted revenge. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. God. Fucking Gloucester's Carousel having like the most batshit songs mashed up with it. Like in the Monday version, they had the hardware store and the Muppet theme song and fucking Witch Doctor. Oh, Jesus. I needed a minute after that. Okay, what's next? Yellow Invitation, I think?
Oh, it's murder.
Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat and moved Batman away with a rat-a-tat tap. But he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Gotham was drunk and he saved the day. This is the ultimate showdown of every destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown.
Time will make it up as we go. I know you feel it cause I mean what I say. We can do whatever we want. When she walk past me, I say, hey. Tell me where you from, where you wanna go. Cause she walk past me like I ain't saying no.
It has 2015 flashbacks. Yeah, oh my lord. I just hit 60K, where's my prize? fuck. I still need to figure out, like, what to do as far as that goes. All I got is like, hey, you want a free sketch? I don't know what the prize threshold for that would be.
Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and Mussolini and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Rogue Pants, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill Les Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, the Rock, Doc Ock, Logan all came out of nowhere.
Ultimate showdown to kill the scientist. Yeah. That bit with Batman killing Godzilla. Yeah. They're trying to. What the hell? Yeah, that.
But didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu. When Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal, then they both got flattened by the Batmobile. But before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of Billy Grant and took a naked 47 out from under his hat and blew Batman away with a
What the fuck?
The ghosts have invaded my book.
He has no style. He has no grace. This con is a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy con just digs his tune.
This is when Mad Rat is at his craziest. Just completely off the fucking rails. This album, but every time the DK Rat plays, it gets faster. You didn't do that for Panasonic Blu-ray or the fucking what? All right. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Look, I'm not God, okay? That one had a lot of references to Ghost in that one, particularly. There was Ghost by Halsey, and then I don't believe in dinosaurs, but I know ghosts are real. And fucking Ghost Ride the Whip. That one was thematically, like, consistent. And it just, yeah, it just kind of that bit especially, I know ghosts are real. That just sounds like a callback to the sewer when Mad Rat was seeing ghosts and Hart didn't believe him. And now that he is completely gone off the rails, losing his mind and seeing things, and Hart being a lot more desperate to stop him, this really shows Mad Rat peaking at insanity. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, speaking of, it's time. It's Heart's theme. It's Heart's boss theme. I love this one. I love the way they renditioned this one.
But you know what else is really exciting? When you fart into the microphone.
Enough is enough!
They made Shelter sound threatening. Wake up! Yeah, they made children sound threatening. What the fuck? Perfect, perfect. They wanted to.
Self-righteous suicide. When angels deserve to
Cheese drunk. Oh my god, the use of chop suey in this was phenomenal. I'm honestly shocked that they didn't do this for Monday, but it gives this album the opportunity to use it because like that is so perfect. Because Hart is trying to wake him up, like wake up, enough is enough. Like perfect. I love how both songs use sort of a dancey beat to tie it in. This one being uh Just Dance by Lady Gaga, and what was the one in Monday? Um well, Hart's motif in Monday was Hollaback Girl, so there was that one, but they also used Sweet Dreams, which was kind of an ominous pick, but it sounded kind of dancey with the Mad Heart backbeat to it. But I like how they both have that consistent theming, and yeah, bringing two songs back that they used for Heart's Beat, which is his first song, bringing him back here, but making him sound threatening, much like Monday did with his two songs, Hollaback Girl and Uptown Funk. All the screaming and Just Dance, yes. And I like the bit. They specifically they specifically spliced in "I don't think you trust" in my self-righteous suicide. The beginning of that, "I don't think you trust," like because Mad Rat's like, man, get off me, man. I want to do what the fuck I want. Like, you're the crazy one. How do you not see? How do you not see all this shit? And Hart's like, you don't trust me at all, do you? And like this being his breaking point and trying to snap Mad Rat out of all this mess, like just phenomenal, phenomenal. Both albums really knocked this song out of the park. It's so damn good. It's hard. It's hard to fuck up this song. I feel it really is. Oh my lord. Yeah, just screaming and Just Dance. That's just like screaming and grooving. Is like just the whole Mad Rat experience. I don't see that shit, man. Ghost, I want to see. Oh my lord. Perfect.
Oh no, a giant
pussy. Gonna take my car, gonna sit in, gonna drive along till I get you. Cause I'm crazy, hot to wavy, know you like it. I wanna race for you. Shall I go now? Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas and be a lover. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll be so quick as a flash. And I'll be your hero. I did my time and I went out. So if you say I'm afraid, it doesn't cut.
Giant pussy. Yeah, because this is when we first see the black cat in the game. I forgot Domino was in this. Gotta take him down like a domino. Yes. Alright, forgive me, I don't know what the Screamo song in this was, but I like how it's sort of a parallel to the song they used in Mad Rat Monday. There's going to be a lot of comparisons between the two because this one, as stated, was inspired by Mad Rat Monday while doing its own thing, but there's still a lot of similarities. So in Monday, they used Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Which both is very fitting for this bit because Jack is out here killing all of these poor rats, and the bit one, nothing wrong with me, two, nothing wrong with me, like Mad Rat's still trying to convince himself that he's fine, but this is the first time that reality's really hitting him in the face and he's still not to terms with it. And then this song here, Slipknot Psychosocial, yes, thank you. Like, I was trying to pick up, there was a lyric in there, look me in the eyes and tell me I'm wrong. Something along the lines of that. That's still thematically on point. Ah, fuck. I love when they do that. Just it's really good. Let me see. There was a reuse of a song. Oh yeah. As far as Mad Heart goes, the use of tongue tied was weird. In Monday they used tongue tied for Rebirth, and that fit in with the sort of doomed up by the narrative sort of like slight romance angle of Mad Rat and Heart's relationship, and just how bittersweet it is that they can't really be together in the end. Um, I don't really have deeper thoughts on it for tongue tied being used for Mad Heart. Maybe foreshadowing. But yeah, as far as what they did for Call Me Jack, that was really good. Very good use of that Slipknot song. Sam says, "Gay." All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's gonna be a lot of talking during this. It's to give you a break from all the fucking nonsense because this one's way more condensed compared to the other one.
ゲームに負けました。
So we've noticed. Twitch blocking the homos. What the fuck? Bitch. I could say kill no other words. What the hell? God damn it, it's the Vampire Girl Cume song. I would have no fucking clue, but I'm glad that you caught that. This one is a lot of non-English. Yeah. One of them had Snowholation in it. Was it this one? Ah, god damn it! Yeah, it was. That's so... Like, that's such a Silva Gunner song to use. God damn it. People don't understand. I like that song ironically before I ever heard Silva Gunner. I don't know. I just know it's a thing. I couldn't even tell you what it sounds like till I hear the theme drop. Bro doesn't know what snow halation sounds like. No. What is this mashup cart? We seriously though, why is the stage so short compared to its top three in the song? Damn. So, yeah, Gundam Style was another repeat song that Monday used, but they used it for Call Me Jack, which was the previous song. Funny enough, I have no like commentary on that. I just thought I'd point it out. For the most part, this album tries to use songs that the other one didn't, which I really appreciate. Like having similar vibes, but just really trying to make it their own take on things. Sarah says, I spent years of my life playing the Love Live game. I beat every chapter in the story and had millions of gold only for it to shut down. Shit, that's unfortunate. Think Charis is next? Yeah. I forget what they use for this one. This is like one of my personal favorites on the soundtrack.
Secret area.
Oh, there's Shelter again.
Please don't stop the
I got two strong arms, blessings of Babylon time to carry on and drive buses and false alarms. So to America the brave. I've got time to kill. Something going on without a better than a black routine from Riverdale. Thanks to the going of the wild.
I wanna take you away. Let's escape into the music. DJ, let it play.
Oh, that right there.
I just can't refuse it. Like the way you do it. Keep on rocking to it. Please don't stop it. Please don't stop the music. I wanna take you away. Let's escape into the music. DJ, let it play. I just can't refuse it. Like the way you do it. Keep on rocking to it. Please don't stop it. Please don't stop it. Please don't stop the music.
I got two strong arms, blessings of Babylon time to carry on and drive buses and false alarms.
Please don't stop the music. So on point. So on point. Parallels perfectly with the Monday using Every Time We Touch and Die Young. It kind of feels like both of those songs put together. It's got the slow melodic, almost romantic feel of Every Time We Touch, but it has the meaning that Die Young carries for me in this song. In that Heart finally has shown Mad Rat the truth, and now that Mad Rat is on his side, Hart is trying to convince him that there are better things to do than get revenge. He could spend his last day, you know, enjoying life outside, but Mad Rat is still struggling to let go of his dream, and Hart respects that and is still with him throughout the journey, but is now just relieved that Mad Rat sees things for how they really are, so that he's not like trying to kill himself early. And yeah, just with Die Young, let's make like I hear your heartbeat to the beat of the drums. Let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. And then here, I want to take you away. Let's escape into the music. It both ties in with music being just the focal point of gameplay mechanics and also just the message of Heart being with Mad Rat no matter what. Good shit, good shit. Charis is a good song. It's a very good song.
I will destroy you!
Should you link the playlist? Yeah, you can if you want to.
Shivering cold on a big city night. That's just how you found me way back then. And in the startled blink of an eye, I knew my life was forever changed.
Listen closely, here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain number one, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow the rules and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound.
Tonight, right here, right now, I swear. I'll walk into the future without care. Yeah. Tonight, when all my tears have come and gone,
And I'll pin it so people can find it.
I'll say goodbye to yesterday's and gone. Yeah. And maybe come a time when we will be free. Waiting for love right now.
There you say that my behavior is unacceptable. So condescending, unnecessarily critical. I have the tendency of getting very physical. So watch your step, cause if I do, you need a miracle. You want to stay, but you know very well I want you gone. Now pick your fucking tread the ground that I am walking on. When it gets cold outside, I got nobody to love. You'll understand what I mean when I say there's no way we're gonna give up. And like a little girl cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. It's forbidden for love there, cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
I know that in the down, good people to be true. The name will last like two. The name will last like two. Shivering cold on a big city night. That's just how you found me.
I love that We Are Number One was used
It's
in that.
time.
Come on, guys, stop mucking around. We only have 5 minutes until our show's on.
The titles are yelling at the start of the music. Yeah. I do like that this album does that compared to Monday. It's kind of funny, yeah.
It's not enough time.
I'm using the can!
I can't even lie, fuck better when I'm drinking. Ride dick like a pro, throw the pussy like I'm famous. Pussy feel so good, feel like the rubber all fainted. You ain't gotta tell me, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yanking. I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yanking. I know this pussy be yanking.
Because it's a cat boss theme. God damn it. I get it. I get it.
I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, and I shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, and I shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, and I shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, and I shine like glass.
Yeah, ain't tryna be cool like you. Wobbling around in your high heels.
Is that why they use Doja Cat? Probably, yes. To keep with the cat theming.
First thing a girl did was bop on the whole damn cake and the cherry on top. Shook up the bottom, made a good girl pop. You ain't even here to party. Hang in the club trying to pay for Barbie. I don't wanna go with the flow back then.
I mean, Madara can be a bitch and a boss if he wants to.
Whisper the rocks and I know I flow. Big up yourself cause you know you don't. I choo 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 cause they hope I choke.
Title is I'm using the cat, yes. And then fucking absolute territory. How dare you? His drag himself thing with little leggies and then randomly sticking his head out. Well, that's the next song, but yeah, we're getting there. Why One Winged Angel? Damn.
No thanks, I'm
Because.
full.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a...
Okay, I have to pause it for a second because I'm Blue seems like such an obvious song to remix with Passion and Blue. Another thing that I'm kind of shocked Monday doesn't do, but Super takes advantage of. So already I think that's pretty neat. I think that's better than when Monday used Despacito. Like, I know why they did it. It's because it goes with the beat. Thematically though, I don't understand it. But I guess like Eye of the Tiger kind of makes up for it. But yeah, them using I'm Blue for this album is very good.
No thanks, I'm full.
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue, blue, blue. I'm blue, I'm a bee, I'm a die, 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 I'm a bee, I'm a die.
My, are you blue?
Man, it's a hot one. Like 7 inches from the midday sun. But I hear you whispering the
I think it's about
words
Mad
in
Rat
the
being a boss
temporary
because he
one.
went
But
back
you
to
stay
Stage Jack.
so cool.
That's a leggy one day. Yeah.
My Spanish Harlem Mona Lisa. You're my reason for reason. The step in my
And if you said this life ain't good enough, I would give my world to lift you up. I could change my life to better suit your mood.
Oh shit, I'll change my life to better suit your mood.
Just like the ocean under the moon, it's the same as the emotion that I get from you. You got the kind of love that make me so smooth, yeah. Carry your heart,
Because he didn't have to help him being a rat to a cat. Yeah, yeah. That's good. That's good. And Hart did help too by talking to Jack afterwards with Mad Rat. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was a solid remix.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Oh god damn it! I forgot they used this. I don't remember how far I don't remember how far I got when I re-listened to this the other day. I know I didn't finish it. I don't think. What the fuck? Don't hurt Mad Rat no more. He's been through enough.
Call me what you wanna, I'll be what you wanna. I've been here 1,000 times.
Because he didn't think Jack understood Mad Rat since different species conversation before the cat reveal. Yeah. Oh shit.
Tell me if you wanna, 'cause I got this feeling. I wanna hear you say it, 'cause I can't believe it. With every touch of you, it's like I started dreaming. Guess heaven's not that far away. I'll be singing la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. I'll be singing la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. I'm just right here dancing around to the rhythm that you play with, breaking my heart. You know that I can't drink without it.
This one's just a gay song for Hart and Mad Rat. You know, Monday kind of felt like that too, because they used Plastic Love. And, do you remember 25th of September? Plastic Love's kind of an anti-love song, to be honest. Oh, there's another song in there that I recognize. What is that? What was that? Stereo Love. Yeah, I thought I recognized that. Oh, and Shelter's in this. Uh-oh. Yeah. Um, the Monday version that uses Plastic Love, I didn't think it was like that much of a love song, really. But coupled with Do You Remember and other little bits in it, I'm like wondering. Actually, I'm glad that you bring that up because there's Plastic Love, and then this one has also another bittersweet song into it. Um, like the guy's trying to forget a past relationship. Could be referencing Rat God, perhaps. It's like the end of Mad Rat's relationship with Rat God and budding into this romance between Hart. Like, this is where it starts. Both songs kind of give off that impression to me a little bit. I could see it. It's like they're not there yet, but it's budding. Like it's starting right here. These are all more lovey songs. So yeah, this one's a bit more feelsy than the Monday version, yeah.
Oh my god, we're gonna crash!
Romance start, yeah, yeah. I have died every day waiting for you. This is when he rewinds time to save the little girl. I'd give up forever to touch you. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Not the fucking Twilight song. Oops. Yeah, title We're Gonna Crash. Yeah. Because she gets hit by a fucking car.
And I'd want her to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am.
I just want you to know who I am. This is Mad Rat, like, yeah. Big moment for him. Big moment in realizing what he wants to do. Who he wants to be. Would it be tasteless of me to say Angel Heart moment? Nah, go ahead. Oh, Severin. This is the big one. This is the one I wanted you to listen to specifically. This is the one that has Simple and Clean.
What can I say except you're welcome?
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. All we ever hear from you is blah, blah, blah. So all we ever do is go, yeah, yeah, yeah. And we don't even care about what they say. 'Cause it's yeah, 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 yeah. Blah, 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 blah. A lot on my mind, I'm just trying to juggle. With pain I'm groping between friends backstabbing and my heart getting broken. Gotta keep your head up when it's a struggle. No matter what, keep hoping, make it happen. You were chosen. Don't get me wrong, I love you. What does that mean? I have to meet you, brother. When we are old,
I'll read that after this.
understand what I meant when I said no. I don't think life is quite that simple. Hold me. Whatever must be of this morning is a little later on. I'm trying to follow the judge tonight. Think it's time for me to say pass you by. Goodbye. I wasn't made of your perception. Sometimes I swear it feels like it's me against the world. Gotta get up and still fight. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. It's hard just blowing through life as a young girl, but you know I was built to fight. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. Sometimes I swear it feels like it's me against the world. Gotta get up and still fight. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. It's hard just blowing through life as a young girl, but you know I was built to fight. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. Everything goes. All we ever hear from you is blah, blah, blah. So all we ever do is go, yeah, yeah, yeah. And we don't even care about what they say. 'Cause it's yeah, 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 yeah. Blah, 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 blah. A lot on my mind, I'm just trying to juggle. With pain, I'm groping between.
That was beautiful. That was a lovely song. Okay, so you say lovely from the previous track? Sam says, I think the lovely part there was also partially to Mad Rat and Heart knowing he can be nice to humans, and I think Heart liking him even more for that. And it's after saving Jack, too, a cat. Yeah, yeah. Just, this is where it starts. And just Heart getting closer to Mad Rat and just, he's not a murderous little shit. Like, he has feelings. He can change. He can listen to others, and he ends up doing a lot of selfless things for others, which I think Hart really respects and loves that about him. Ah, man. Casey says simple and clean lyrics fit MRD's story better than Kingdom Hearts. Talking about Neuchatel, okay, Neuchatel is one of my big favorites in the Mad Red Dead soundtrack. Lately I've been flipping between Neuchatel and Outside being my top favorite because Neuchatel is a big one. It's a big one, but regardless, still my top 5 wherever it is. For Monday, sorry, I'm stuttering. For Monday, they used a bunch of Linkin Park songs, and it was called "A Walk in the Park." And at first, it didn't make sense to me because I'm like, well, that's a bit edgy for this part of the story, isn't it? Until reading comments and further analyzing, it reflects Mad Rat becoming his own person and breaking away from Rat God wants him to be with the use of crawling and no, not crawling, sorry. I think it was in the end and breaking the habit. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, because crawling was Rat God's motif. And then in this one, the use of simple and clean, regardless of the warnings, the future never scared me at all. Like, just that confidence that Mad Rat's getting at this point in the story, becoming his own person, and, not fearing death at this point and just ready for anything. And then my takeaway with all we ever hear from you is blah blah blah. That's both of them just giving the middle finger to Rat God at this point because they know what she is about now. They know, and that also just ties in with Monday's feelings, and that this is the song where Mad Rat truly breaks away from what Rat God wants and becomes who he wants to be. Like saving a cat is one thing. Saving a human when he was out to kill one, that changes everything. And he feels amazing about it. He realized that this is what he wants to do for his final day. Fuck. Also, Simple and Clean just sounds so good paired with New Chatel. Oh my god. I never thought I'd hear it, but I'm glad that I did. I haven't repeated the others enough yet to tell if I like them or not. My favorites so far, re-listening to the OSAR, Mad Heart, and Mimulette, says Sam. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I never appreciated Mimulette enough. I feel like when people remix songs into it, I started appreciating it a lot more because I absolutely adore what Monday did for it as far as theming. And to top it off as well, the vocal track that we discovered that also suits the theming of Mad Rat and Heart just being this unstoppable duo. And just from a meaning standpoint, Mimulette's a lot more important to me. And like it's a good song. It is. Mad Heart's still like top tier number one boss theme of the game, but Mimulette, as far as emotional weight, is like mwah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Crazy Moon music is so common kind of music box like to me. Yes, that too. Like it's a crazy fight, right? You've seen it. Oh my god, it is stressful at first when you don't know what you're doing, and yet it's so calm compared to everything else that we've faced. And I think that could reflect Mad Rat and Heart's confidence in this point in the game, in that they've, they've gone through a lot together, and the worst thing was when they were separated for that brief moment during Sweet Trip. But now that they've, like, recognized their strength together, fighting off this big cheesy moon demon is nothing to them. And the music reflects that in it being calm. They are in their element. They got this. Which is so funny compared to, like, Bad Feeling and Ghost of Colbert, which is like crazy and all over the place with Mad Rat seeing shit and feeling like he's on his own because he's the only one seeing this. But because Hart is with him now, Mimulette is a lot calmer. This is like sudden realization shit for me just now, which like, I'm just like, oh, whoa, 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 wait a minute. That's perfect. Ah, that's great. New lore unlocked. Like, what the fuck? Why is this boss fight so calm? Yeah, like, right? Right? Yeah, now I will say Super does not do Mimulette justice in this album, I feel. They went with the Mimi route, which it sounds good, It's funny, but I can't get over Monday's take on Mimulette and just how they were perfectly able to represent Mad Rat and Heart's dynamic at that point in the story. It's like it's just perfect. It's everything. It's one of my favorites on the Monday album. And yeah, Super just falls a little short. I'm sorry, we're not there yet. Let's continue. Let me see. So we just listened to New Chatel. Okay, yeah, Sprinting Night is next. Ah, yes, the track that I keep forgetting about because it's right between two of my all-time favorites, New Chatel and Sweet Trip. And the only reason why I remember this track is that, oh yeah, it's wedged between two of the best ones. Oh,
Let's
fuck.
go home.
You were a child, crawling on your knees toward it, making mama so proud, but your voice is too loud. We like to watch you laughing. You pick the insects off plants, no time to think of consequences.
You're gonna be knocking at my door. Chloe, don't come down here no more. Can't you see that it's really fun? Play hard, and I'm not feeling right. All I work's just to be alone. Stay away, don't you invade my home. Let's go, if you hang outside. Don't come in, I'll only run and hide.
I used to think that I was made out of stone. I used to spend so many nights on my own. I never knew I had it in me to dance anymore. But goddamn, you got me in love again. Show me the heavens right here, baby. Touch me so I
They also only list the Japanese translations of the song name, so if anyone is confused looking at the original music later, that's why. Yeah.
You got me in love again. 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 Again. Show yourself. Take all that you need from it. A family of trees running, be haunted. So many nights my tears fell harder than rain. Scared I would take my broken heart to the grave. I'd rather die than have to live in a storm like before. But goddamn, you got me in love again.
You're gonna be knocking at my door. Chloe, don't come down here no more. Can't you see that it's really fun? Play hard,
Solid.
I'm not feeling right.
Sprinting Night, I feel like, is another one that's kind of hard to theme because it's another like transition song between two big moments in the story. So yeah, I've never been like too sure what to make of both versions of it. Just the Monday one splicing in, I'm making fucking mac and cheese. And then, like this one, I feel like actually took a more serious turn with it. Um, with the song that they used. Let me see. Like Mad Rat rediscovering love, rediscovering himself. Yeah, Love Again by Dua Lipa. Like that one kind of hits hard here. It kind of does. All right, Mimulette. No, my bad. Sorry, Sweet Trip. I don't remember what they did for Sweet Trip. We're about to find out.
Joke's on you, dumbass! Ghostbusters, they're back in town. You need to pee. That is so crazy. What the fuck? You need to pee. You call the Ghostbusters. The extracted.
He's back again, and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood.
Sprinting Night is a Japanese translation, and Running Night is from the English version. Oh, really? Because I think my version says Sprinting Night too. Interesting.
It's always such a pleasure.
This!
Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed, except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been tracking
He'll
the
make you
night.
smile when places do. But gremlins beware, 'cause he's after you.
You want your freedom, take it. That's where I'm coming from. I used to want you, and I want you gone.
And I called it naked trick.
Back again, and about time too.
Thought it said running night.
Time
It could have, and I've just been like crazy this whole time. I'll have to boot the game up and check it later. Oh, and then they put Nightmare Road here.
Un sacré papa, dis-moi où es-tu caché, savoir faire au moins 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Où t'es, papa, où t'es? 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 Où t'es, papa, où t'es?
You took my heart and you held it in your hand. With no one, all alone in the snow. Every whisper, it's the worst. Empty bottles, single word. There's no hollow. There's something
Very family here at Caramel Dancing.
Tiens, tout le monde sait comment on fait des bébés, mais personne sait comment on fait des papas. Monsieur, je sais qu'on aurait hérité, c'est ça, le souci de son pouce, tu vois. Dites-nous où c'est caché, savoir faire au moins 1000 fois qu'on a bouffé nos doigts. Où t'es, papa, où t'es? 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 Où t'es, papa, où t'es?
You took my heart and you held it in your hand.
That was good.
Told me.
That was nice. What I like about Super over Monday is that they do go out of their way to remix the bonus tracks. Monday they only remixed Gloucester's Carousel, which is my least favorite one. Thanks for that. That artist did make a remix of Outside, but it's technically part of the Mad Rat Nirvana. Wait, was it Nirvana or Eternity? The dude has two other like Mad Rat remix albums, but they mostly boil down to just cramming as many songs as he can into Mad Rat Alive. So I don't really listen to those, but the biggest takeaway from his other albums is how he did Outside, which I kind of unofficially lump into Mad Rat Monday because I think it only is right to put the credits theme, like a remix of the credits theme, at the end of your album. So, like, take that out of that album, put it at the end of Monday, and it's perfect. But yeah, with Super, they go through all of them. Gloucester's Carousel, Nightmare Road. They even do Fermented Dream at one point, unless we skipped it. Did we skip it? Oh no. Oh shit, I hope we didn't skip it when I was like fussing with the buttons. If we did, I'll go back to it. The MRDO's channel listed as Sprinting Night. My bad, I got it wrong. I think I'm thinking of another song title. Sorry. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I was confused too. I was like, wait a minute, what? Okay, this version of Sweet Trip. Yeah, this is what I meant when I was confused on who the DK rap was supposed to be for. Because they use it prominently in a couple of Mad Rat songs, but they also use it in all of Rat God songs. Sweet Trip is a Rat God song. And I was like, wait, is it her motif? I don't see it, but like I understand this album is trying to use that as their version of Panasonic Blu-ray, but it just fits Mad Rat so much better. Um, I guess it could be both if you really stretch it. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of funny. I know Dark Fear and Black Fear are swapped. Yeah, yeah, that is true. Yeah, it's Dark Fear over here, it's Black Fear over there, because, like, oh, we can't say that. Yeah, I think I prefer Monday's version of Sweet Trip, but I do like how this one sounds. It's just Monday's version of Sweet Trip hits a lot harder with the reuse of its motifs and just like the way they use crawling, especially. Oh my gosh, that like it is immaculate. Forgive me, I'm gonna probably. I mean, it's pretty firm at this point that I think the Monday album overall sounds a lot better to me. But I do think it's important to point out like what I like about this album as well, because there are some things that this album does better than Monday. They're both really good in their own right. They both have their own distinct flavors to them. And at the end of the day, I'm just happy that I'm getting more Mad Rat remixes. Maybe Japan thought it sounded racist or something. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, because I'm pretty sure this isn't like the first time they censored black to be dark instead. I swear I skipped over Fermented Dream somewhere. I swear I did. And if I did, I need to go find it later. Or maybe it's like towards the end actually. I don't know, but like Fermented Dream was an unused song for Mad Rat Dead. It's the only unused track that we are aware of right now. Not to be confused with the bonus tracks, which are playable in the game but not used for story relevance. But yeah, that one's pretty cool. That's like a underrated Mad Rat song. It sounds pretty neato. They would probably use it in World 3 if given the chance because it sounds crazy. It's got that electro swing to it, which is a big running theme in World 3, where Mad Rat's going crazy. So that is most likely where it would have been put.
That man told me stop calling, but I told them.
Falling steps! Oh shit, I love this one. I smell coffee and it's driving me crazy. It's good to have comparisons. Yeah, yeah. I just hope it doesn't sound too much like, oh, I like Monday better. Like, I do, but I love this one too. We have the coffee. Oh, I want some. Shit.
Something in your eyes make me realize how strange it seems. Something in your smile get me up on trial for broken dreams. You carry on your ship in disguise, caught up in the world of lies. Everyone does it.
Let MRD music be your caffeine. I mean, it gives me about as much energy every time I listen to it. Oh, this must be recent. Wasn't this song recently found? No, this is playable in the game. Pause for coffee. I will later. I have things to say on this one. No, the one they mashed up for it. Which one are you talking about? This one uses "Blow Me One Last Kiss" by Pink, "I Will Survive" by Gloria Glamour, "Strict" by Michael Rosen, "Ulterior Motives" by Christopher S. Booth, Who's Who, and "Puzzle Room" by Kirby, Planet Robobot. Oh, there's a Kirby song in here. Ulterior Motives. Oh, yeah. I mentioned at the beginning of this stream that this album is like only a couple weeks old. It's very new, which is why I did not discover it until recently. So the fact that they use a song that was just recently discovered makes a lot of sense. I just remembered it's later, and that's Fermented Dream. Oh, okay, thank you. I'm glad that you remember that. I was like, oh fuck, did I skip it? Because I feel like they would have used it for World 3, if they were going in like theming order, but 3 is bulky, like World 3 is bulky enough, so it's better to. Yeah, I remember now they use a lot of the bonus tracks for like the later half of the album. Blowing Steps. Using Blow Me One Last Kiss is like, that is genius. It sounds so good mixed with Bowing Steps. And like, may I also say, Bowing Steps is like, it's a gorgeous bonus track for Mad Rat Dead that I really did not appreciate enough before. It's beautiful. Like the violins and just how it has this sort of playful somberness to it. Like, I don't know, like it's really pretty. It ah fuck. And like, it's a song that represents the real world because it doesn't use all that electro influence in it. This is like a big discussion on the Matter at soundtrack that's pretty well known at this point, that the hallucination songs that are warping reality are all using electrical music and dubstep and everything, whereas songs placed in the real world are using real instruments like piano and violin and like songs like instruments like that, and like, sounds gorgeous. And like, this just adds so much to this album that they used it, and it really sounds like a Mad Rat song. um just my head is spinning, so Blow Me One Last Kiss. Mad Rat coming to terms with him like being a little crazy, but he's still like still chugging on. I I can see it as kind of both ways, with the more sentimental bits of the song are referring to heart, and just, this is our final moments together, blow me one last kiss. And then the other part where he's like, I think you're full of shit, that is speaking to Rat God specifically, and this song in reference to her is like, well, you can kiss my ass. Like just that was such a clever choice to use for this. My God. And then I Will Survive, another very obvious nail on the head song for Mad Rat. This remix for Boeing Steps is very Mad Rat centered, and I think that fits really well after we just finished listening to Sweet Trip and we're about to get to Mimolette. I don't know, he won't survive for very long. Oh no, why would you say that? Sam says last song was added 2 weeks ago, I think, when we listened to the other day. Yeah. Sarah says, I think it was a few months ago, but that song was big in the lost media community because no one could find it for years until someone finally found it after watching 18 hours straight of adult films to find it based on the composer or something stupid like that. That is some dedication. Holy shit. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna get up for some coffee. I will be right back. If you guys are still with me when I get back, then yo, that's cool. But I know it's getting late and some of you need to sleep. So if you're gone by the time I get back, that is okay. Thanks for joining me and listening to me ramble about this fucking rat again. Ah, fuck. I can't believe you done this. Yeah. Alright, be right back, guys. Okay, I needed that. My throat was sore from screaming and all that bullshit. There's Sam in the other room, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I needed that. So yeah, Boeing steps. I believe Mimulette is next. Yeah, let's fucking get it.
We get the second weapon on Garfield! Metal Gear!
Pizza face!
Pizza monster, put it in the box. Deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock. She's the on my pinky and Tomasa on my balls. Pizza monster, put it in the box. Deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock. She's the on my pinky and
Seas would rise when I gave the word. Down in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice.
Stream lag.
Feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. Listen as the crowd
Sorry about that.
sing. Now the old king's dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key. Next the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castle stand upon pillars of salt and pillars of sand.
What is that supposed to be? Oh, it's hair. Okay.
Missionaries in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain. Never alone, this wood. That was
There's shelter again!
Pizza monster, put it in the box. Deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock. She's the on my pinky and Tomasa on my. We're finally free.
No. Okay, before we play that one, because this is like, I think this is my favorite song of the album. Okay, so Mimulette. Alright, it's not as memey as I remember it. It's just like the main hook of the song with the fucking pizza song. Which, okay, it's thematically on point because we are fighting a big cheesy moon. Cheese is a running theme in the game, obviously. Like, of course it fucking is, so you can have that. You can have that. I mean, whatever, Mad Rat would sing some kind of shit like that anyway, so. Coldplay song was a nice touch. And overall, it just fits with, like, the soothing nature of that. I don't have any deep lyrical analysis with this yet, though. Okay, but oh my goodness, Rebirth. This one, oh my goodness.
We're finally free.
I know that we are upside down, so hold your tongue and hear me out. I know that we were made to break, so what I don't mind. You cue the lights, still draw the blinds. Don't dull the sparkle in your eyes. I know that we were made to break, so what I don't mind. Are you gonna stay the night? Doesn't mean we're bound for life. So, are you gonna stay the night? It's
Yeah, buckle up for this one. Are you
Rat Dad in
kidding
2000.
me? Are you kidding me with that? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, so both Super and Monday both take Rebirth and make it as this bittersweet love story between Mad Rat and Heart. Like, this is just where it's all cemented. Both songs have this feeling of Mad Rat being content and comfortable with himself and is ready to, get what needs to be done, whereas Heart is being a bit like he's holding himself back. There's a lot that he has to say to Mad Rat, but he's scared of how things would turn out. Like, this is the big moment in the story with Hart really wanting to confess to Mad Rat who he really is because of how close they are. And Mad Rat understanding that it's difficult for him, but knowing that, I mean, just God, to sum it up, Mad Rat has a line that he says, "You better tell me before you die, because if you don't, I can't die." Just, oh my fucking god. Like, it's like it hurts. This song hurts. They're both like in this comfortable space with each other. And this is when it really sinks in for Hart that their time is limited. And there's so much more that he wants to do with Mad Rat. And this is when Hart is struggling to let go, but Mad Rat is content and ready to have things be. With this version of Rebirth, I feel like they actually do this a lot better than Monday with the use of Stay the Night. Like, oh my goodness, just, like, I know we're meant to break and I know that we're upside down and all this. So what? I don't mind. And just the implication, are you going to stay the night? Just that theming that Mad Rat is going to die when the day is over. And later on, when we get to Mini Moon, uh, knowing that the moon, the real moon, is sort of Mad Rat and Heart's safe space. The moon, like, really reflects like their relationship and how far they've come in all this. They are represented by the moon as being this big thing that they share. So, I think that really drives the point home with using "Are you going to stay the night?" And then Clarity! Fucking Clarity! No! I'm gonna fucking cry. Just the turmoil that they faced in the beginning of their journey with Hart and Mad Rat being at odds, though one sided, because Hart really wanted to get to know Mad Rat, but Mad Rat was pushing him and everyone else away, and it really took the push to Mad Rat being selfless in saving the cat and the girl to finally accept Hart and to accept this relationship that they have. Like, just when I say relationship, I mean like platonically, for the most part. Just like as far as canonically what the story is, but for the fans, it means a little more. Just like their feelings for each other running a little bit deeper than that. But oh my god, if our love is sanity, why are you my remedy? Fuck. Clarity just perfectly reflects the beginning of that for them. God damn it. And and then I feel both tracks, both what Super does and what Monday does, they have those bittersweet, longing sort of songs to represent Heart. Um, with Stay the Night, and then for Monday it was Tongue Tied, which I think makes sense for that than it did Mad Heart for this album. With the lyrics, I loved you then and I'll love you now, showing that Hart never wavered from how he felt about Mad Rat and wanting to be his friend, wanting to be closer to him, but just knowing that their time is short. And also that both songs have a song to represent Mad Rat's confidence. Um, and like, forgive me, I don't know what these songs are particularly, but for this one, there's more than a feeling. It's just very like optimistic and confident sounding. It's like very like it's that energetic pull that kind of breaks up the bittersweetness of it. And then for Monday, they used I swear it sounds like a Nickelback song. I'm not sure who sings it, but the lyrics for that one was "There's got to be somebody for me out there." But it doesn't sound sad. It sounds confident and sounds happy. Like they are content with where they are in life. I like how both albums do that. They both have the same sort of idea for what rebirth is at this point in the story and what they use for it. Ah, god damn it. What the fuck? They're both so good. Feels. Yeah, you're my heart. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be sad. I just both albums recognizing rebirth being the bittersweet turning point for Mad Rat and Heart's relationship is just so spot on. But this version really tugs at my heartstrings a little bit more. And I think that's because I am aware of the two songs used better than in the other one. It's just like, it's perfect. Okay, you guys ready for the title theme now?
Mad Rat Dead, The Thousand Year Door.
Babies indeed. God damn it. What the fuck? I can very faintly hear Shelter in there. God damn it. How does Apple Bottom Jeans connect to the Matter at lore? Oh, I'll get to it. I'll get to that. Wait, no, I was kidding. Does it really? Yes and no.
I just remember.
No, you didn't remember shit. So both albums, they use the title theme as sort of a celebration for Mad Rat and Heart and how far they've come. And this is both of them just kind of. I mean, they made it. Like this is the final stretch before they have to say goodbye to each other. They're like hyped. They're pumped up. They're gonna do the thing. So like they have like a lot of high energy dancey music and both of them, oh my god. So in Monday they use Dice Legs, Daisy Dukes, makes a big and like that's funny. And then they have that for Monday, and for this one we get Apple Bottom Jeans. There's no like deeper lore significance to that. I just think This is Mad Rat and Heart checking each other out. But in Monday, it's from a different point of view, and then in this one, it's the other one. Just whatever. It's whatever. They feel good about themselves. They're gonna get what they need to do done. This is it. This is the moment. And they're just feeling good. They're just feeling good after that really bittersweet, fucking heart wrenching, feelsy song that is Rebirth. Oh my god. Didn't know Matter I became a frat bro who listens to 303 in the lore. I can picture it. I can absolutely picture it. Like, I don't know. Does it look like he has music standards? Look me in the eye and tell me you think he has music standards. That boy will listen to all kinds of trash. Nice legs, Daily Dukes, makes a mega. Ah, fuck. Do we need to re-listen to Cheesy Trap? Do I need to pull up the Monday version? Because I fucking will. Okay, let me see. What is this one? This is... this is Fermented Dream, right? Yeah, I think so, because, like, that one's Mini Moon. Sarah says he's too emo to listen to anything other than Linkin Park. That is not true. He listens to fucking... what was that band? Don't tell me. What was that band? Disturbed? Let the bodies hit the floor. And the infinite theme. Ah, fuck. Maybe next time I will replay Monday for you guys so you can listen and compare notes. But we don't have time for that tonight. We might not have time for a spooky podcast, but I'm hoping we can squeeze that in. I just remembered it's from It's a Dream. Yeah, thank you, thank you.
I wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time. Stare at the ceiling while I hope.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up! No, it's are you being quizzed? No, I just like having this discussion. Play that one Cupid Parasite song. If there's time. Fuck, I need a break from talking anyway. I didn't study! I just hope that this is all entertaining. My fucking ramblings. And like, again, I don't think every little sample in these means something. But it's fun to, like, theorize. You can't major in Mad Rat. You wanna bet? Some of us had to read academic papers to graduate. It's not fair. Oh no. Okay, now it's Mini Moon. Here we go.
Hey, you are not taller than me.
I am, look!
That's not being taller, that's jumping.
Say 1, say 2, say 3, 4, 5. We're the numbers and we're alive.
1, 2, 3, boom. 2 plus 2 is 4.
I only took the SimRD class because the teacher's hot. Oh my god, no.
smoke trees.
1, 2, okay, Bobby is dating God. 1, 2, okay, because Bobby is staring
You know
you.
the king.
This.
I looked to you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I traded my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was
Yes,
showing.
really.
Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? We only got 4 minutes to save the world. Hesitating. Then I lied back down.
Upon the 4-door with the 440 of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Chilling in the pearly bar. Your daddy's 424.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name. Like,
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me
this is
maybe.
10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name. Like,
And 12 the Aussie boys try to tempt me, but here's my number with the number that we're alive. I threw a wish in the well, don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked to you as it fell, and now you're in my way.
All right, Call Me Maybe is 100% heart. 100%. This one feels more like a duet, or not really a duet, but this one feels more like a equal parts Mad Rat and Heart song compared to how Monday handled it. I do kind of need to re-listen to that one because there's a song in it that I wasn't quite picking up the vibes on. It mostly sounded like Mad Rat just being hyped and ready to go to like just see the moon, the real moon for the first time. Monday used Down with the Sickness as one of their samples, which thematically fits because he is down with the sickness, quite literally. He is content with where he is. He recognizes that he's a little fucked up in the head, the hallucinations and all that, but somehow he made it to where he is now. And then Monday also used a My Little Pony fan song. I don't know if any of you've listened to Discord, but that has themings of the moon in it. And I kind of took that as Heart being like resistant, is that the word for it? Because if we listen to Mini Moon on its own, like just no remixing, just on its own, someone made a great analysis on that. The trumpets, the very loud trumpets in the song, uh, reflects Heart being like resistant of Mad Rat seeing the moon and accepting his death. This is Heart like kind of screaming at fate to be different, that he doesn't want things to end. He doesn't want Mad Rat to die, and the trumpets are him just holding back and just being really God, what is the word? It's not retaliating. But that's what the core song is, where the lead is just Mad Rat, you know, treading on to his death pretty much, with those loud trumpets representing Heart. And with Super, it's not quite as bold like that, but there is that balance between this being one part Mad Rat, one part Heart. Remember the name, obviously representing Mad Rat, to remember him and just, he left his mark on the world and he's ready to be at peace. This is his final moment, and all he can ask is for people to remember him. Whereas Call Me Maybe is Heart just still hanging on to wanting to stay with Madrat a little longer. Hey, I just met you and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me baby. Like that's him still being like, but I don't want this to end though. He's like, you know, maybe things can be different. Like maybe it doesn't have to be like this. Like I don't want you to die yet. I just met you. I don't want you to die. Like we have so much going on. Hopefully you guys get what I'm talking about. Like for the Monday version, it's harder for me to see Heart's place in it other than just like the moon implications for the Discord song. Like Discord, I'm howling at the moon. Like again, uh kind of a screaming at fate moment. Like why does it have to be like this? But I think it's a bit clearer in this version, in the super version. Overall, like really solid. I like this one.
Hit the Yoshi on me, hit the Yoshi on me, hit the Yoshi on me, hit the Yoshi on me. That's Super Mario. Say your prayers, it's so long, gonna get my son to include everyone. Super Mario. Trust you in, walk within, keep you free from sin, till the Sandman he comes. Super Mario. Something's wrong, something like heavy thoughts tonight, and they are so wide. Dreams of war, dreams of lies, dreams of dragons fire, and the things that walk my head. Yeah. You're rolling, rock, they ride it to the song. Them boys start acting up, get the Donkey Kong. Roll, roll so hard, it's sucking up your benefit. Run game to your game like take a benefit. Bring it up to the sky, then bend low. Don't play with it like Nintendo.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. At night she's screaming, I'm mine. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so therefore she's right. At night she's screaming,
Madrat singing about Rat God, perhaps.
thank you God, she a blessing, she look the shine. I feel second, come alive. Every second, with the pain, you just can't let go.
Was that the Nintendo Switch sound effect, or am I hearing things? I wouldn't be surprised.
Hello, are you having a funeral next week? Birthday? Whatever the case, call me, I'll spice things up. I will entertain with my guitar and I'll do funny tricks. Call me low prices Joel at fuckyourself.com. Bye.
Hit the Yoshi on me, hit the Yoshi
Joel.
on me, hit the Yoshi on me, hit the Yoshi on me. That's Super Mario.
I have no real analysis on that one. I just wanted to pause real quick to say there is no BTR theme spliced in, but there is something else that I think will be really exciting for you, Sarah. In one of these songs coming up, I just remembered. I don't remember which one. It's either in a mental catalepsy, which is the next one, or it's in Heartless Being. But oh shit, get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype.
It smells good.
What can I say? What can I say? All the colors that you see. Please can I be? Please can I be? Color free. What the hell's going on? Can someone tell me please? Why is it interested in much in this TV? I'm not a dead white glass, somebody's more right. My that isn't physical, I don't know how to fight. The dream of life here, it's good that we can say. When I went against it, like God in the mirror. The dream of life here, it's good that we can say. When I went against it, like God in the mirror.
There it is! I love the use of echo and live and learn in that. Really good mix, really good mix. Oh my god. Echo, that kind of goes without saying, just representing Mad Rat's descent into madness, but he's at least aware of it now. He's been aware of it, and he's gonna face it head on. Ah, shit. Oh, this is Mad Rat Last World. I forgot they put this one right here. Where does Booty fit into the Mad Rat lore? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't have an answer for everything.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We
Ah,
got the
fuck.
real jam
Space
going down.
Jam.
Welcome to the Space Jam. Get your chance to go dance at the Space Jam.
Fake fan on something. No, wait. Come back.
Fight for where we can go. If the game is no guiding light, do you know where is the door? Don't just follow. We can try to believe in love. We live so many sorrows, but we can swallow. Slam on your own, down is
Space Jam Leaving, 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 Space Jam Leaving.
I admire their restraint for this one. The Monday version of this song, they use a song called Money Machine, and it is like so distorted and like really in your face. Just it's too much. It fits with the craziness of Heartless Being, which is why they put it in there. But I like that Super does not go that route, and they have more of a subdued version of it. Just I like that they put Space Jam in here. Oh my god. Fuck. You know what? I'm not sick of people using Space Jam for their remixes yet. And the fact that it's finally been used for a Mad Rat song, that just makes me so happy. Like some of these songs I really need to re-listen to get a better feel of how I feel about these in theming to Mad Rat as a story, but let me see. I like what I heard from No Control. I felt like the lyrics that I did hear for that was very fitting. There's also a song in here called Uncontrollable, which fits with the losing control because yeah, things are kind of out of his hands right now, but he's still pushing through, he's still going on. Like, ah, shit. Come honestly, I woke up to God damn it. Okay. We have like three songs left. Three songs left. At least. At least. Here we go.
Hey, jackass. Dumbass. Jackass. Jackass. You smell of poo-poo-pee.
I beg your Dorian. I stink in the basement. It is my home now, but you never find out. Cause I am sneaky, I am the rat man. I go up at night and eat your cheese!
I'm sorry, this one's a lot.
He's here for you, the last member of the DK. His arm so strong, it isn't funny. Can't make a trillion fly out for love. Can't pick up a folder with relative ease. Never shit drop. Seems such a breeze. The trillion month isn't funny.
You need to breathe. That is so crazy. What the fuck?
Me when I start dissociating at 3 a.m.
He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this wrong.
I just caught I screamed for God and he hit me in the dick. If that's not Mad Rat and Rat God, I don't know what is.
Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple snack. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shake. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple snack. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shake.
Ah, jeez, calm down, fuck. Enough! Enough! Okay, I'm sorry about that. That is the one Mad Rat song in the soundtrack that is not a song, and it's not meant to be. Like, you just get little bits of melody to have a bit of a break because Rat God, to the player, is purposefully trying to fuck with you. There is no beat, which makes this boss extremely difficult because you kind of just have to go on instinct. Cause like there's no fucking melody until it gets to the Mad Rat Alive motif. In Monday that motif was Panasonic Blu-ray, and in this one it's the fucking DK rap. Both albums take a similar approach in that because this is a non-song and is just a jumbled mess, they're like, fuck it, we're gonna put in every single sample that we used from previous songs in the album and mash it up into one big thing. But what I noticed in Super, at least right now, is they add a little bit extra to it to make it a bit more unique. Like just the voice samples, as I've mentioned. I screamed after God and he punched me in the dick. Like, oh my lord, I didn't pick that up before, but yeah, accurate, accurate. Sam says, yeah, the mess that is the boss music. Yeah, like, it's not something you can listen to as a song, but it fits for the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, it has a place in the game, but I can't listen to it as a song, so I don't. um, but yeah, both albums did what they could with that jumbled mess. And let me see, there's two songs left. Wait, okay, so there's Outside, but what else? I forgot. Oh yeah, If We Could Be Friends. That's right. Oh my god.
Who is it? Oh no! No! It was Joe! No! It was only a prank!
He's dead.
Outside! Ah!
Thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not cheat, thou shalt not get caught, or you'll end up just like me. Oh, mama's a bitch, I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never messed around. But I saw the things of you before I felt the night twist. Mama's a bitch, and she's with you right now.
Tonight is ours. We're shining brighter, brighter than the stars. You ain't gotta worry, it's just who we are. Whoa, oh, whoa, we gonna rock, rock, rock right now. Tonight is gonna be epic. Feels like a roller coaster. Tonight is gonna be epic. Now that our hearts are closer.
Oh, you'll end up just like me. Oh,
Turn up the music 'cause we're living for love. I'm feeling good, I wanna see them hands up. And when I feel our hearts sync up to the beat, there ain't no other place that I'd rather be.
A ball of eyeballs, yeah. I know I'm gonna be off sync. Okay, that one's really good. So to compare the two, uh, Mad Rat Monday's version of Outside felt more like more tragic. Um, because the main lead for the Monday version was Rolling in the Deep, which I associated with Heart. And just as the song goes on, he gets like more and more distraught over losing Mad Rat. Like we could have had it all rolling in the deep, and he's like screaming and crying his eyes out because he's just like, uh, you guys saw me actually draw not thumbnails, what is it called, frames for that version. So like you get it. Where for this one instead they use Die Young, which gives it a more like uplifting approach on it. We're taking what themes they used for Charis, but we're putting it at the very end. Like Hart is still not ready to let Mad Rat go, but he is at peace with um just ending this journey with Mad Rat, and as a final sign off, just saying, let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. It hits harder using it here because we know that this is their final moment. And in that, it still feels kind of sad. Not like in your face, tragic, sad, like Monday's version of Outside, but it still has that twinge to it that just, like, it's that kind of breaks your heart. And as far as the Mad Rat songs, for Monday, they used Livin' La Vida Loca, which that to me sounded a lot like Mad Rat singing about Heart. I mean, sorry. No, Mad Rat singing about Rat God. Especially the fucking line, she's into superstition, black cats, and voodoo dolls. Jack mentioned, and like as mentioned, Rat God using Mad Rat as a puppet. That's a very Mad Rat song. And for this one, I feel like Karma's a Bitch is a Mad Rat song here. Again, reflecting his time with Rat God and just, having the last laugh about it, but still, like, acknowledging shouldn't have done this. And there was a line in there saying, like, don't end up like me. Um, which could refer to Mad Rat, acknowledging that he was a fool in the beginning, falling so easily for what Rat God was promising him. Yo, S guy, welcome to the stream. We're like rambling about Mad Rat philosophy. And Rat God had a song or two in the Monday version. I couldn't really hear her in this one. Um, I don't know if I can really pinpoint a song for her in this one specifically. It felt more just like purely Mad Rat and Heart in their final moments. And I think that's beautiful. I think both albums nail Outside perfectly, like just vibes. Very good, very good. Nasby Sweep? Oh shit. Really? Really? What's going on? Okay, yeah, If We Could Be Friends is the last one. And this is again where I was confused about the motifs because Shelter is used in this one. Shelter is used in most of Heart's songs and all of Rat God's songs. So I was confused as to like cuz it could kind of work for both because If We Could Be Friends is that little bit of sympathy we have left for Rat God in her wishing that things could have been different. Like, what if she could have been friends with Mad Rat instead of things being the way they were? And that's where the whole title, If We Could Be Friends, comes from. And just the big hint of Mad Rat Alive being a motif in that song, which is directly tied to Rat God because she's in the tutorial. So I'm like, is Shelter her motif? But it ultimately makes the most sense with Rat God. I mean, for fuck's sake, it mostly makes sense for Heart because Heart was Mad Rat's shelter in a sense, getting him out of that crazy mindset. But perhaps the use of it here could be reflecting Rat God maybe wishing she was that, wanting to be that in a way, putting toxicity aside and being like somber, maybe a little jealous about Heart taking that place instead of her. Like, I don't know, like, Rat God's got some layers to her. She does. Alright, anyway. S Guy says, yeah, the game's getting better reputation after being featured at big tournaments after the latest patch. That's awesome. Casey says, I wouldn't say it had a bad reputation so much as it had no reputation because no one plays it. I know! I love Brawl 2 and no one fucking plays it. I'm so sad. I'm glad it's getting more attention though, because it deserves it. Alright? It's got beavers in it. It's a good game. Alright, anyway, here's the last song of the album at last. And I've already talked about it and we haven't even played it yet. But yeah, here it is.
ありがとう。
Ah, fuck. wasn't that nice. I think I like Super's version of If We Could Be Friends more than Monday's version. Because Monday's version was basically here's Mad Rat dead. Or sorry, no, Mad Rat die. Here's Mad Rat die, but more digestible. In that they used If We Could Be Friends as a base and sampled every song they used in the album prior to put it in one big thing, but it actually sounds like a song. It's not a jumbled mess like Mad Rat Die was. I like that Super did something different. It really plays more on Rat God and how she's tied with this song. It feels more like this is Rat God trying to reach out to Mad Rat, and you see like a different side of her, a different side that maybe doesn't want to be a toxic piece of shit, like one that actually um wants to be with Mad Rat and wants to be friends and wants to have that same closeness with him as Hart does, and just feeling like there's no place for her in Mad Rat's life, or at least in his final moments. And like the use of shelter, I think is really good here. Um, we've talked about how that fits Heart, but Rat God sort of borrowing it for herself for a little bit. You know, you can see that as again Rat God wanting to be in Heart's place because she took his motif. Like I know I'm fucking reading into this shit, but you know, Sad Machine I recognized. I think it's very fitting to use like Porter Robinson music for Rat God, and that it sounds sad yet distorted, which is the state that we last see her in when she like when we defeat her in the game. She's just like this sad pile of eyeballs. That's like, is that so wrong? I just wanted to live. And like Mad Rat actually, you know, feeling pity for her in a little moment between the two, and how he acknowledges that it was fun living in that fantasy world of hers, but ultimately, you know, this was the right choice that she had to be stopped. And he chose to save Hart's life over hers. And then the fucking DK rap gets put in, and I'm just like, okay, you fucking you fucking ruined it. Nah, but I don't know. That could be Mad Rat putting his 2 cents in. Like, hey, I acknowledge you, but this is still how it's gonna be. Sorry. GG's. GG's. But shit. Yeah, that was Super Mad Rat Monday. Really interesting album. There was a lot of really good picks in here. A lot of really good song choices that I like. DK, Donkey Kong. Yeah. Shit. That was really good. I liked it a lot. Again, I mean, it could be because I've listened to Mad Rat Monday a little more, and that one hits a little bit harder as far as theming and placement. But the more I listen to Super Mad Rat Dead, I feel like I will start to, you know, like this one about as much. Like again, there's some songs in this one that I think they do better than Monday. So, you know, I appreciate them like doing something different. Anyway, siled it, siled it. Okay, Sam, I might need help finding those songs. Yeah, the vocal ones. Help me. What if I just type in vocal? Well, there's one of them. Let me see. One, two. How many did they do? Like, uh, there's three. I see three. They did Ghost of Colbert too, though, didn't they? Yeah. Okay, four. Did they do four? Wait, they did all the bosses except Mad Rat Die, right? Yeah, there's Ghost of Culvert. That one's not finished. Look, see at Facebook. All right, all right, all right. Hold on. I only have Facebook Messenger closed out um on my laptop when I'm streaming because it makes the noise, which is why I haven't uh looked at it. Oh, you drew more boober. That's cute. Very cute. I'll look at those links later. Okay, so if we were to go in order. Okay, so where is Bad Feeling? I saw it a minute ago, I thought. Yeah, there it is.
Step and step walking, jump, jump and step walking, jump and step walking. Once more thinking, all step and step walking, jump, jump and step walking, jump and step walking. Dance on until the end. Come on and step to the beat. It's coming, face your defeat. Come on, oh Yoli, it's painless. To live through life, oh, to bring less. Came back again, oh, to leave your friend. We know what you did, then you ran and hid. Do you know what you ask? Oh, for such a tall task. Do you even know how? Oh, just give up now. Oh, you came back again, oh, to leave your friend. We know what you did, then you ran and hid. Do you know what you ask? Oh, for such a tall task. Do you even know how? Oh, just give up now. Come on and step to the beat. It's coming, face your defeat. Come on, oh you see it's painless. To live through life oh so brainless. Step and step and jump, jump and triple spring. Jump and step and once more try again. Step and step and jump, jump and triple spring.
I'm checking links while this plays.
Dance on until the end. Step and step and jump, jump and step and jump and step and once more try again. Step and step and jump, jump and step and jump and step and dance on until the end. Oh, don't you see it's so so shameful that life at heart is not but painful. Come back to us, you'll see we'll take it. This ruthless vicious you want remix.
Are they all there? I'm gonna have to click on them individually because I don't have them in a playlist. I think they have a playlist for them, right? I don't know. I'm making things more complicated. This song is fire, damn. You should hear the original. um, yeah, you came in late. God, we've been talking about this rhythm game called Mad Rat Dead for the last like 4 hours. Um, but not the original soundtrack, but just people remixing other songs into it. And this is someone adding lyrics to those tracks. The lyrics can be a little clunky sometimes, but I appreciate the effort. I think Mimulette and probably Dark Fear are like the best ones. Oh, and Mad Heart's also really good. Sarah says first time. Yeah, go to their channel. Okay, I'll go there and see. Nope, hush. Be quiet. Yeah, we'll just listen to the playlist. Hush, 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 hush. But yeah, that's Bad Feeling. That's the first boss. They pretty much just did the boss themes except for Mad Rat Die because again, it's not a song. That is not a song. There's nothing to put lyrics to. All right, so yeah, Ghost of Culvert. This one like fucked up in the second half, so we'll have to skip once it gets to that part.
Step and step, jump and jump, rolling run and run and run. Beat and beat, step your feet, dancing loud, ta 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 ta. Step and step, jump and jump, rolling run and run and run. Beat and beat, light feet, dying loud, ta 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 ta. Rising once again, it's all for nothing until I tell rats. Peace and war, here's what's true.
That's a mess, that one. Yeah, yeah, it is.
Just to carry us through. Then he's the foolish little traitor have come to us. We know what's best. If we're all doomed to burn, then we will drag you down to hell in turn.
I do really like that. We will drag you down to hell in turn. That bit is really good. That's some good lyric placement. The rest of it, I'm like, I don't know. I also really like the little ratatata bit. That was pretty neato. Mad Heart, let's fucking go. It's weird listening to these mostly untouched after hearing all the remixes. What genre is this type of music? It depends on which it is, because this game goes all over the place.
Still marching on to the beat. Can't you see? Oh, can't you see how it's so killing me? There's something wrong with you. A ghost got a human groove. It's true.
Do you mean to say I think what's wrong is you?
You can see it, but I feel it. I don't know what I've got to do. Keep on marching to the beat. Oh, feel the rhythm to the heat. If you can see how they'll cheat, I'll make you know it's really sweet.
Keep on marching to the beat, oh through the rhythm, to the heat. My clockwork heart, oh soon you'll see. You can beat me so easily.
Yes, look at Mad Red Dead soundtrack, yes.
To the beat. Oh, feel the rhythm to the heat. My friend, you are not
Damn, our jingles separate. It's true, but you don't have to say it.
Oh, through the rhythm to the beat. Again, you're killing me. I'll wake you up, then you see.
God damn, that one slaps no matter what you do with it. Oh my god, just Mad Heart is the superior Mad Rat Dead boss theme. It is just the best. It's got everything. Ah, it's my favorite boss in the whole game. I love how they got that the falling out of the two main characters out of the way this early and contextualize it in a way that's different from what you typically see, like a betrayal twist that's like, or just the what is it called, the third act breakup or whatever. They get that shit out of the way early, and it's not even in the way that you expect it to be. Like, Hart is turning against Mad Rat for his own good because he's trying to help him, not because he was secretly evil all this time or anything. Like, I'm trying to help you, motherfucker, to quote one of my favorite vines. Like, dude, like, and they do this in that they take Hart's introductory song, which is Heartbeat, and they turn it into a boss theme. It sounds so good. Oh my god. It sounds so good. God damn it. Gonna go back to sleep soon. Woke up very early. Yeah, I'm sorry. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, man. Can we see that hug one more time? Yeah. Dark Fear, let's go. Yeah, listen to the tracks later. It's a lot. There's a lot of synth and a lot of electro swing. Little tiny bit of dubstep. And then, like, violins and pianos and stuff. There's a little bit of everything.
To the grass and to the waste, we whistle and hey, look at it, mouse, this is the one. A meal or two or three, is that so that you want? It's added to that hair of my that you sing its song. To the bridge and to the mist, reach us on and on. To the darkest part of love, more is past, you're gone. A name or two or three, is that so that you want? The traded jack, that hurled my dad, say goodbye, your trap.
No, I haven't come this far just to die to you.
With the water rushing high, this tale as old as time will be very rich and high. With sand and clawed, if you're still trapped down here with me, slippery you might be, but still easy.
Oh no, 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 no. Haven't you heard that I'm taking on eternally? This little bone will take victory.
Under the waves you'll be.
Yeah, Dark Fear's got to be my second favorite. Hold on, whoa, this is the big one. Don't spoil it yet. Okay, yeah, it's fine. The recent hype for Nasby 2 is getting to my health now. Been waiting for a time like this. Held on to hope for too long. I feel that. I'm glad that it's getting more recognition and that the more eyes are getting on it, because it is so depressing when you're in the mood to play this game and nobody's online. Like you, like it's at a point where you literally have to ask your friends to play with you because online is dead. And like it only lasted like a year. It didn't have a chance to really flourish. So hearing that it's becoming more relevant again is really nice. All right, now this one I remember really liking the lyrics they put with this one because it's just like the nail on the head.
Here we are, lost, found again. Now together we won't be these.
Dancing on together, on and on until the end. And sing
On under the moonlight, there's no way you can match our light.
Red God, you have tried. Ghosts and cheese and kids, oh my. Red God, you have tried. And yet
Still we dance, Red God, you have tried to end the happy till the night. Red God, you have tried, but yet still we will not
Red
fall.
God, you have tried. Ghouls and ghouls and vibes, oh my. Red God, you have tried. And yet
Still we dance, Red God, you have tried to end the happy till the night. Red God, you have tried, but yet still
we will not. Deep in the dark, I thought I'd lost you.
This part!
My
Ah!
partner, my heart, dying alone without you.
but now
Go!
you're here, no longer alone. Get ready, it's time to put an end to the show. On and on and
On and on, no
ticking on eternally.
we'll keep going.
Keep on going, don't let this end tragically. On and on and on and on, no, then sing on this moonlit night. Oh, keep on going, don't see the happy ending to our fight.
On and on and
On and on, no, ticking on eternally. Oh, keep on going,
keep going.
let our tale end happily. On and on and on and on, no, then sing on this moonlit night. Oh, keep on going, don't see the happy ending tonight.
Never did I dream of such an end to such a meaningless life.
But I'm glad that here with you I can dance my life under moonlight. I will fight and I will love and friends and final wish unite.
Diving,
Some meaning ship the tail and go sit tight.
Dude, what the fuck? They did such a good job with the lyrics on this one. Oh my god. Like, fuck, this part right here. Deep in the dark, I thought I lost you. My partner, my heart. Dying alone without you. God damn it. What the fuck? And I really like the main chorus bit too. On and on and on and on, ticking on eternally. That is really good. That's really good. That has potential to be an earworm. They did really good with this one. Okay, I'm sorry. Sarah, are you still here? Synth V is like Vocaloid for anyone who doesn't know what that is, lol. Yeah, I find it funny how they gave Heart the deeper voice, but you know, whatever they want to do. Alright, remind me, what is that Parasite song again? We're gonna do that, and I don't think we'd have time for a spooky podcast, but like we can maybe listen to half of one. Severin, if you have a suggestion for the class. Alright, here's some more Mad Heart coding for you guys. Matter looks very interesting. I could check it out eventually. You should. The only issue is that it's only on PS4 and Switch. I wish that it had. Yeah, I noticed it was on mute last second. Yeah, I noticed. I only wish that it was on PC so that more people can play it, but Sam did bring up a good point in that if it was on PC, people would probably want to mod their own music in, which would kind of defeat the purpose of playing the game. They are kind of strict with their music compared to other rhythm games. They're like, no, no touch, no touch, because like, yeah, I don't know. They're like more strict about it. So yeah, I understand now, but man, more people need to play this game. Okay, sorry. Anyway, yeah, fair warning, it's kind of difficult. Yeah, just a little bit, just a little bit. Link to you and where to start. Thank you, sweetie. Don't worry, I have both consoles. Good. That was a lovely song. Worthy of a few nickels. Alright. S guy, because you are new here to the Mad Rat cult, allow me to show you a gameplay trailer. And then I'm gonna shut up and you will get your spooky stories, I promise. Everybody loves Alan the most, but I'm like, the other girls are different. There is two of them. Are they the same? Here, Hapes. I think they're the same, right? Oh, nope, that one's different. I'll play this one. One of us! One of us! Keeping beat is the hard part. Yeah. So it is truly one of its kind. It is a rhythm platformer. There are other rhythm games that experiment with different genres. If you are familiar with Crypt of the Necrodancer, what I did not realize until I played it myself is this game is a lot like that. Crypt of the Necrodancer is a roguelike rhythm game, and it's got the heart meter at the bottom of the screen, just like Mad Rat Dead, where you have to time your movement to the beat. Um, and I guess Mad Rat would be a little harder as far as moving because there are pits and stuff that you jump over. But he has Sonic's homing attack, which I think makes things a little easier. Where Crypt of the Necrodancer's got like a lot of actual combat going on. But yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer is like the closest thing I can compare Mad Rat Dead to. Um, man, it's good shit. I love the characters and the music and everything, and it's so good. Man, it has Miku DLC. Yeah, Necrodancer does. Sam says movement isn't that bad, but to move you have to keep beat. If you miss beat, you don't move. Yeah, like you can like the game is pretty forgiving, I would say. You can like if you're too early or too late, you can still move, but if you miss it completely, then you just stay there. All right, one more because I think this one looks a little different. One day to live, one shot at revenge, one insane adventure. Oh, it's so good. It's my favorite game of all time. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Anyways, yes, if you decide to play it, I hope you have an okay time with it. It's not too difficult. It's one of those games that not everyone can really get into because it is a rhythm game and there's a bit of a learning curve. But if you get into it, I hope you enjoy it. And if you catch me on a stream and you have played it since then, let me know your thoughts. I'm so excited. Alrighty, alright. I'm gonna get your spooky stories. Never would have guessed. Shut the fuck up. Alrighty, spooky story time. Uh, wait, shit. Um, what was the 31:15? Okay. Repeating for no reason. Scary metal forever. Oh, spooky metal? Oh no, he knows. He knows. Yeah, them's pretty cute. They pretty heckin' cute. Oh, I kind of want to. Okay, can I play the intro and then I'll skip the first song? Not song. God damn it. I'm like stuck in a loop. I want to play the intro and then I'll skip the first story to where you want because I like the intro to these. Going to sleep now? Okay. Thank you for stopping in and listening to me ramble. I hope to see you next time. I'm glad that you had fun here. Good night, Guy.
This episode of the No Sleep Podcast is brought to you by American Horror Story 1984. Premieres September 18th at 10 p.m. on FX.
I'm guessing this is a cold opening. If that's the case, I will skip to the next one. Turn up the podcast. How would I do that? Without blowing my eardrums out. Hmm.
Bobby's a real back-to-nature guy, huh? How long you reckon it'll take him to get that fire going?
Too long. It's freezing.
How's that?
What's wrong with using a lighter like any normal person?
Oh, ye of little faith. I bet our camp.
I thought he said, "Oh, ye," for a second. I was like, "Shut up." Is that any louder?
Leader's quite an expert with wilderness survival.
Now, what was that about it taking too long?
That's better? Okay. Yeah, because like if I turn the audio up in OBS, then you guys can hear it. But if I turn up like my master volume, I hear that, and it's already pretty dang loud for me. Okay, cool. All right, skip in. Eh. Nope. Eh. There you go. Close enough.
Hey, let's everyone try and get along.
Yes, quite. Let's see some camaraderie.
We need to act like a family. Isn't that right, Robert?
Well,
Robert.
Yes. Yeah, that's right, Scott.
Because family's important, isn't it, Robert?
Yes.
So if, for instance, a beloved family member disappeared under sinister circumstances in an event that we still don't have clear answers about, you'd want to know what happened, right?
Well, yes. Is this going somewhere?
Oh, no, nowhere at all. Just a hypothetical. Anyway, I've got a story, if you guys want to hear it.
Yes, please. What was Scott talking about?
Beats
Robert.
me. Maybe it's something to do with...
Listen up, everyone. My story is about family and bonds, connections that span the decades. So do listen up as I ask, are you Adelaide?
Oh, I see. They have this structured as a campfire story, and they're sharing them. That's neat.
Daniel had read about ghosts before. They often haunted the pages of his comic books that arrived in the mail every 6 weeks. And he'd checked out the Scary Stories book from the library, the one with the tombstone on the front cover and the black cat with the yellow eyes on the back cover, at least 7 times before the librarian just let him keep it. But now he was looking right at one, a real live ghost. Her face was disfigured. The left side was so torn up that Daniel could see the spirit's teeth and jawbone. The flesh that hung off her cheek looked fresh. Her left eye socket was empty and the right eyelid drooped. Daniel thought he knew the rules of ghosts and what to do if he ever encountered one, but in that moment he froze. Thoughts raced through the boy's head.
What is she doing here? What does she want? Is she gonna kill me?
He didn't know the answer to any of those questions, but he moved past them pretty quickly. Instead, he landed upon something the books never mentioned, something that caught him by surprise.
She smells like cinnamon?
Yeah, Sarah, it is late. I'm sorry that this went on for as long as it did, and it might be best for you to dip out at this point anyway, because I don't know if this story is going to trigger any specific things for you. So, thank you for joining. Hopefully, I will see you in the next one. I'm not sure what I'm going to stream next. Um, I might do like DRG streams every Thursday since that's when new things happen until I'm finally ready to stream Sonic Frontiers. So yeah, thank you for stopping in, Sarah. I'll see ya. Ow, I had to stand up for a minute anyway. Hustle Cat. I will stream Hustle Cat eventually. I need to. I need to be in a mood to stream visual novel games. I just like haven't been in that mood yet. That's a lot of reading and like voice acting. That's gonna like murder my throat. But eventually.
None of the books ever talked about what ghosts smell like. Daniel expected them to smell earthy or like a bin of wet worms.
Do they all smell like cinnamon?
Ghosts were real. The year was 1984. It happens once a year, sometimes a few times a year. Henry's Train Yard, a train-themed restaurant and playground closed since the mid-1980s, opens its doors. It's a magical place. Well-done burgers and baskets of crispy waffle fries delivered on a miniature electric locomotive. The train circles the counter before heading back into the kitchen. Empty flat cars awaiting more food to fill the bellies and imaginations of the excited children. Outside, kids and adults speed around evergreens on dirt rails in steel four-wheeled pedal cars. No one wears a helmet. There aren't any to be found. The slide on the train playground is rusted and has jagged corners, but no one seems to mind. The property owner, Daniel Jacobs, is something of an enigma. Daniel is approaching 50, his hair graying and his beard unruly. His overalls complete the look of a somewhat offbeat train conductor. He tends to the grounds and interior of the restaurant, but he's never officially opened Henry's Train Yard since assuming the land in 1997. Instead, he hosts private events, mainly for train-obsessed children and their family and friends. Oftentimes, these children are disadvantaged, have special needs, or are sick. Daniel keeps in touch with regional organizations, ones that provide opportunities for these kids. They help coordinate with Daniel, and Daniel hosts the children and their guests. Food and entertainment are on the house. The most curious piece of entertainment at Henry's Train Yard is a vintage Simon knockoff game. The memory game. Players must memorize and repeat a sequence of tones and lights on the circular, multicolored electronic board. It has its own special room in the restaurant. Daniel encourages the children to play, and he will scratch his beard nervously as he watches. The game has only 4 colors: red, green, yellow, and blue. The longer a player lasts, the sequences become faster and more complex. It's simple to play, but difficult to master. The children often bore of the game rather quickly. There is a lot more to see and do at the restaurant, after all, but no one could ever be as obsessive about the game as Daniel himself. Most hermits have a rumor attached to them, and Daniel is no exception. The locals say that Daniel spends much of his time playing the Simon knockoff, all alone, holed up in his home behind the restaurant. He keeps track of the color sequences in small notebooks. searching for a mysterious combination that has eluded him for decades. Hundreds of these notebooks line wooden bookshelves in Daniel's living room. No one is quite sure what Daniel is doing, what code he's trying to crack. They just know that it will take him a really, really long time. Daniel is searching for a specific sequence of the 4 colors that is 25 moves in succession. The odds are not in his favor. Assuming the Simon knockoff does not have a pre-programmed limit of potential sequences, there are 1,125,829,906,842,624 possible combinations. Yes, you heard that right. Even if Daniel hit 100 correct and unique sequences of 25 moves per day, it would take him over 30 billion years to attempt every combination. So what is he doing? Daniel won't tell, but he knows. He's hit the combination before, back when he was a boy. If he's done it before, he can do it again, he reasons. He'd call what happened back then a 1,000,000-to-1 shot, but that isn't doing it justice. What Daniel stumbled across when he was 11 years old was a near impossible sequence to hit randomly. It was
Whenever
so
was that?
unique
God, I don't
and
fucking know.
special that something happened. The sequence of tones and colors reached someplace else. It reached beyond the realm of our understanding to a different plane of existence, to the separation between them and us. In its heyday, Henry's Train Yard was a formidable foe in the family restaurant industry of northeast Minnesota. Families and adventurers flocked to the area to enjoy camping and fishing, fresh air, and serene lakeside accommodations and trails. Henry's Train Yard was tucked away down a country road between 2 towns. If you weren't looking for the restaurant, you might not find it. Like many businesses in the area, Henry's Train Yard relied on the summer tourist influx to stay afloat. The restaurant did 70% of its yearly business in the months of July and August. For much of the year, business was, for all intents and purposes, pretty dead. Its owner, in 1984, the year that a ghost appeared before Daniel Jacobs, was Henry Sturchy. Henry had opened the restaurant in 1979 in memory of his daughter, Adelaide, who died at the age of 20 in a horrific accident involving a docked boat and a propeller. Adelaide had always been known to the locals for her love of trains. When she was a child, Henry often drove his daughter down to Duluth to take a train ride to the Twin Cities from the Union Depot.
Don't speak of her, especially in front of Henry.
Daniel understood his mother's warning. He didn't want to upset Henry, not when he'd been so good to Daniel and his family.
Adelaide's death is the reason Henry took us in.
Like Henry, Daniel's mother was a single parent, and she too lived with loss. Caroline Jacobs lost her husband to cancer at the impossibly young age of 29, and she raised Daniel and his older brother, Tim, alone. Caroline didn't have an education beyond high school. She never thought she would need it. She found a job waiting tables at Henry's Train Yard in 1981, and Henry allowed her and her children to live in the guest house on property rent-free. The kids were put to work in the summer, mainly grilling burgers and calling out orders as train stops.
Next stop, Grand Marais.
Daniel was the gopher. He'd pedal his bike the 5 miles into town when they ran out of milk or needed a part for a pedal car. Sometimes he'd mix the chocolate malts and poured the soda. When the soda wasn't as fizzy as usual, Daniel felt like it was his fault and would apologize to the guests. Caroline managed the place on the few occasions when Henry was away. She'd earn a bit more money on those days. The Jacobs weren't taking any vacations to Disney World, but they scratched out enough to get by. For the most part, they were happy. The summer of '84. changed that. Daniel never meant to summon a ghost, and even if he did, he would have never chosen to summon the restaurant owner's daughter. What happened began as an accident. Daniel had been collecting UPC symbols from bags of imported flour for months. Send 100 UPC symbols and receive a free prize. The message was written entirely in Italian, but Daniel figured it out. The boy cut out the symbols before dragging the garbage to the road once a week. And when he collected 100, he sent them away to the Italian address on the box. 10 weeks later, a package arrived in the mail, addressed to Daniel. It was a foreign knockoff Simon machine, a Silas, it was called. Daniel played incessantly. Outside of reading Hardy Boys books or pumping quarters into the pinball machine in the arcade, he jimmied open the lock and used the same quarters for weeks at a time, but Daniel never told anyone this. There wasn't much to do in the summer, so Daniel played Silas for hours on end. He regularly had runs of 15 or 18 sequences. He strived for more. One late July evening, when everyone else had gone to bed and the night was still, Daniel was playing Silas alone in the dark restaurant. He stayed awake by guzzling cups of soda he'd poured for himself earlier in the day and stashed away. And it was in the restaurant that Daniel went on his record run. He hit 22 in a row, then 23, then 24, and then when Daniel triumphantly smashed the yellow button to hit 25 in a row, something strange happened. The Silas machine began to shake. The colors and tones spat out faster and faster. Daniel thought it was all part of the game. When the restaurant began to rumble, he realized it wasn't. 4 light bulbs shattered, and the miniature train fired up and circled the counter. The bell that Tim rang to announce orders began clanging on its own. The restaurant got immediately colder. Then, all at once, the bell stopped. The train slowed to a halt. It was dark and quiet. Daniel thought back on this later, the moments before the ghost arrived, and concluded he was more confused than scared. He thought it was a power surge, and maybe the wind blew into the restaurant and rang that bell. Normal, rational things. Had he stuck around 1 minute longer, had his mother not rushed into the restaurant and yanked him outside, asking him,
What in the hell are you doing in there?
Daniel would have seen the black mist circle
What the hell are
between the
you doing there,
chairs
boy?
and bar stools and materialize into the form of a dead girl. As it stood, Daniel didn't see the dead girl until 3 nights later. Daniel was lying in bed, considering all the strange things that had been happening. There was, of course, the initial night with the Silas game in the restaurant, but since then, other odd events had occurred. On 2 occasions, Daniel had returned to his bedroom and found all 25 of his Hardy Boys books on the
Is she
floor,
a
laid
ghost or a
out in
bitch?
5 equal rows on the carpet. He didn't do this, and his brother shrugged his shoulders. All of the laundry detergent was dumped into the dishes for the stray cats behind the large shed, and Daniel simply poured it back into the correct container. Thankfully, no cats got sick. Tim complained of the restaurant sink spewing the rustiest water.
Oh my god, I just realized what the fuck you were quoting. Run! She's a ghost and a bitch! For fuck's sake.
He'd ever seen. So damn thick it could have been blood, Tim said. Someone scrubbed hello onto
Yeah,
the
fucking
bathroom
ghost
mirror with
stories.
soap, except it was written backwards. When neither of the Jacobs children admitted to it, Caroline punished them both. Daniel thought something was going on. Something otherworldly. He'd read enough scary stories to know how these things go. Maybe, just Maybe that Silas game had summoned a ghost. His suspicions only increased when Henry announced that morning he was leaving town for 5 days. Henry never left for that long before. He said he was traveling to Iowa to visit his sister who was sick. He was on the road before the lunch crowd rolled in, and he put Caroline in charge in his absence. The timing was too convenient, Daniel thought, while lying in bed. Maybe Henry was concerned and needed answers somewhere, he figured.
Maybe he thinks there's a ghost too.
After all, Henry seemed like a spiritual man. He spent a lot of time in his garden, peacefully strolling amongst the plants and herbs like a monk Daniel saw in a documentary at school. Most nights, after closing, Henry would rock in his wooden chair, eyes closed, and listening to the wind chimes on his front porch. Wooden crosses lined the walls of the staircase in Henry's blue-shuttered home.
Henry might be the only person who'd believe me.
Because when he told his family his, we are being haunted by a ghost theory, they thought Daniel was nuts. As if on cue, to prove to Daniel that he was not nuts, the ghost materialized before Daniel's bed moments later. Daniel wasn't scared. He'd spent enough time thinking about a ghost to simply feel vindicated. The aroma of cinnamon helped, too. It reminded Daniel of being a small boy and waking up to the smell of pancakes with cinnamon swirls. They were his father's specialty. A light mist surrounded the ghost girl. She wasn't translucent. She looked real enough. Her appearance was grotesque. The girl looked to have been torn apart and stitched back together. Her dress was ripped down the side and her dark hair was smeared with blood. The ghost's face was a mangled mess. All things consistent with a gruesome propeller accident. Daniel assumed a ghost would take its best form, a pristine version of themselves from before their death, however they died. He was wrong. Daniel immediately felt pity, and he was certain he knew who the ghost was. He'd seen a picture of Henry's daughter once, and what stood before him was a sad, butchered version of that photo.
Are you Adelaide?
The dead girl's mouth clicked open and shut. She tried to speak, but she couldn't. She lifted her right arm and reached out. Half of her skin was gone. Daniel sat up and slowly reached out to her. He expected to reach through her like people had done in the ghost stories he'd read, but that didn't happen. Their hands brushed one another. Daniel felt wetness and he pulled back. His fingers were spotted with her blood. Daniel decided to keep the ghost a secret. She was so peaceful and calm around him. She looked like she needed Daniel for something, and he thought that thing was friendship. A machine had hurt her before. Daniel wouldn't hurt her, but someone else might. Besides, the ghost girl made Daniel happy. She appeared to him only when Daniel was alone. A black mist would materialize out of thin air, and a few seconds later, the dead girl would be standing before Daniel's very eyes. Daniel talked to her, and she'd just listen. Sometimes she'd sit on Daniel's bed, other times on the floor. He talked about life at Henry's train yard, his daily chores, his dreams of seeing Yellowstone National Park one day. He took out his scary stories book and pointed at a picture of a ghost. With her one eye, the dead girl gazed absently at the page. When she'd eventually leave, she would leave behind pools of blood on Daniel's sheets or on the carpet. It always disappeared within seconds. That was never in any of Daniel's books, and he found it interesting.
Are you Adelaide?
He would ask the girl again and again after she appeared. She couldn't speak. but there was a twitch in her jaw and a slight nod of her head that Daniel interpreted as understanding. On one occasion, after asking her the question, the ghost's left leg quivered, and the lamp in Daniel's room shattered. Caroline rushed in to find Daniel all alone, who lied and said that a yo-yo had flown out of his hands. Daniel eventually decided the question was upsetting the ghost and stopped asking. The dead don't like to be reminded they were once living.
Yeah.
Over the next few days, Daniel sneaked out late at night, and on cue, the ghost appeared to him. They raced around the dirt track on pedal cars in the darkness, Daniel in the lead. He did know the route by heart, and the dead girl following close behind. Daniel wondered what someone else would see if they were here. Would they see Daniel and the girl, or Daniel and a car with no driver?
Does someone have to believe to see her?
He decided he didn't want to find out. Adelaide belonged to him. They played pinball. She watched him play solitaire on the carpet in his bedroom in the moonlight. Daniel taught the dead girl the Silas game, and he smiled, fascinated, as she managed to repeat a sequence of 3 colors.
This is how you came here. I got 25 in a row, and then you showed up. I think it was a special combination. It was magic.
Daniel wondered if he'd ever hit that sequence again, and what would happen if he did. He couldn't even remember the exact combination anyway, and would Silas even present that sequence ever again? He didn't want to hit it because that meant the ghost might vanish. She was so lonely and lovely that he couldn't let that happen. But others saw a different side of the dead girl. She appeared all bent up and crooked like a pretzel in the freezer in the back of the restaurant. A minimum wage restaurant employee opened the freezer and saw her there. Goo and pus oozed out of the ghost's empty eye socket, and the worker nearly passed out in terror. He slammed the freezer shut, ran outside, and locked himself in his car, shaking. When Caroline checked the freezer, there was nothing there but frozen hamburger patties. The employee quit that afternoon. The ghost untied guests' shoelaces when they ate at their tables, and a few of the patrons tripped while standing up. One guest fell and suffered an elbow contusion. A small girl at the train counter looked down and saw a pair of disfigured, bloody hands untying her laces. She screamed and her bar stool toppled over. The girl cried for 3 minutes before her mother could calm her down. A car with 4 teenagers was driving by the restaurant in the middle of the night. A figure appeared in the middle of the road, blood dripping down its fingers and onto the pavement. The driver swerved out of the way and slammed on the brakes. The car careened into a ditch, nearly slamming into a tree. The 4 teenagers looked back, and no one was in the road. A ceiling fan fell, almost flattening a child. Thankfully, he dodged it. 2 13-year-olds watched as an arcade machine simply flipped over onto its side. The electric train on the counter picked up speed and careened off the tracks, knocking over 2 milkshake glasses and a plate of onion rings. An old man nearly had a heart attack when he looked in his rearview mirror in the parking lot of the restaurant and saw a freshly dead face with gaping wounds. Caroline walked out of her front door and appeared to trip and fall down the 3 porch steps. She claimed she felt a pair of hands push her. Daniel watched all of this happen. He knew it was only a matter of time before the dead girl killed someone.
This must be what ghosts do.
Even the good ones, like Adelaide, the spooking and haunting, turn into rage and terror. Even if they can't help it, it will always escalate. The boy knew what he had to do, as much as it pained him. Daniel tried to hit the 25-move sequence on the Silas machine to send her back. He didn't even know if that would work, but he tried anyway. Daniel couldn't even get to 20 moves before messing up the sequence, and he cursed his poor play. He played Silas so much one night he wore out the batteries and needed new ones. The ghost watched him endlessly tapping the buttons, this time floating up to the corner of Daniel's bedroom and staying there, perched like a bird of prey. Daniel was horrified she'd swoop down and kill him. Daniel knew he was playing in vain. He looked to his Scary Stories book for answers, and one thing was clear from the spooky tales within the worn pages. When a ghost settles its unfinished business, it can rest in peace. So, on a hot August afternoon, 4 days after the ghost first appeared, a sweaty Daniel pedaled his bicycle hard into town to retrieve 3 gallons of milk and chocolate sauce for the restaurant. He first stopped off at the library and explored the microfiche newspaper archives. He found an article about the death of Adelaide Sturchy and the horrifying accident involving a boat propeller. She'd gone off hiking to a nearby lake and was found dead, mutilated almost beyond recognition. He stared at the picture of a smiling young Adelaide, and he ran his finger across the screen, almost disbelieving what she had become. Included in the article was a quote by Henry. It's my fault, he said. I'm the one who suggested she go to the lake. I'm responsible. I wish I could tell her that. That was what Daniel needed. The ghost's unfinished business was getting an apology from her father, of hearing from him that her death was his fault. Daniel knew it in his bones that this was the case. It had to be. Henry was due to come back the following afternoon. Daniel and everyone else had to make it one more night. All of these years later, a grown Daniel Jacobs thinks about the events of that fateful August afternoon in 1984 often. He sometimes wonders what he thought he knew, what he actually knew, and how he was so stupid. He wrote this in one of the notebooks once.
Kids can be so stupid. I missed a lot of the signs, but how was I supposed to know? How would an 11-year-old kid know that wind chimes and herbs are used to ward off evil spirits? That blue shutters might protect someone from a ghost with a grudge? That Henry had created a fortress for himself from the paranormal? How was I supposed to know about the other girl?
What?
When a young Daniel came home from the library that day, he braced himself for the worst. Strangely, there were no more incidents the rest of the day. It was as if the dead girl knew what Daniel was up to, and she wanted to ratchet up the tension. Daniel didn't sleep at all that night. Every creak and crack in the house was her creeping about. Every tree branch scratching the roof was the girl crawling around above him. She didn't appear to Daniel that night. When Henry's truck pulled into his driveway the next afternoon, things went south in a hurry. Dark clouds rolled in and the wind picked up. It was as if the ghost had been saving up her energy for one monumental showdown. Henry burst out of his car and sprinted inside his home, lugging 2 jugs of water. He slammed the front door shut. The wind chimes rang incessantly. Daniel, his mother, and Tim watched the storm brewing from Daniel's bedroom window in the guest house. Caroline was just expressing thankfulness that this was the restaurant's off day
Where would all the guests go if there was a tornado?
when unseen forces suddenly threw Daniel out of the bedroom. The door slammed shut on its own, locking Caroline and Tim inside. Daniel was a little woozy, but he wasn't hurt. He climbed to his feet, and
Yep,
he
no sleep
wasn't totally
podcast.
processing his family banging on the locked bedroom door. Daniel was staring at the ghost girl, who appeared before him in the main room. Her appearance was unchanged since the last time he'd seen her, but Daniel sensed subtle changes in her posture. She seemed angry and vengeful. When she approached Daniel, it seemed with intent to harm. The boy immediately forgot his plans to arrange a cordial reunion with Henry, and instead, he decided to run. He didn't know where he was going, but he found himself outside in the swirling winds, and there she was. He turned and ran in another direction, and there she was again. It wasn't quite obvious to the panicked and frightened boy at the moment, but the ghost girl was leading him somewhere. Daniel found himself in Henry's shed in the back of the property, and the dead girl shoved Daniel into the wall, shattering some old boards and exposing a small, hidden room.
Oh
It was
my
in
god.
that room that Daniel found the body. She had been buried some time ago, but evidently not deep enough. Time and water leakage had exposed enough for a skull and shoulder blade to partially creep out of the ground. There were a few other things, too. A dirty and stained dress, the same one the ghost girl wore when she appeared to Daniel. Pieces of jewelry and a journal. The journal of Becky Mitchell. Someone had written on the cover. A young woman, Daniel reasoned. It had that young woman type penmanship, neat and youthful but refined, like his own mother's handwriting had once been in old letters of hers he'd read. Later, when it was all over, Daniel would know all of the facts. Every single mortifying and horrible fact covered ad nauseum in the newspapers for weeks. But sitting in the dirt and flipping through the journal pages, Daniel was able to learn enough. He started at the end. He figured that was the most important place to start. Adelaide wasn't alone when she died. This friend, Becky Mitchell, had been with her, and she had accidentally started the boat with Adelaide near the propeller.
Becky?
She was responsible, and she vowed to keep it a secret. It was between her and the journal. Henry had his suspicions, and he stole Becky's journal not long after his daughter died. But Daniel didn't know that yet. Daniel didn't know that a grieving and vengeful Henry took Becky Mitchell and killed her in the same way that his Adelaide had died. Frontier justice, Henry thought as he did it. Daniel didn't know that Henry had ghost-proofed his house, forever fearful that her spirit would return. But in that moment, Daniel was able to figure out enough. 2 young women were dead. Daniel had simply never known about the second girl, and she was the girl who came back. She had unfinished business. And the very second Daniel realized it, that the spirit visiting him was not Adelaide, that it was this Becky Mitchell out for revenge, something surged through him. He felt possessed, not able to control his own actions. A tingle moved up his spine, something unnatural. He felt emboldened with an energy he'd never before felt. Daniel felt the spirit of Becky Mitchell rush inside of him. The journal fell from his hands, and the boy mindlessly walked out of the shed. Daniel entered the home of Henry Sturchy, and he killed him. Most people visiting northeast Minnesota don't know that Daniel Jacobs killed Henry Sturchy 35 years ago. And when they find out, it's more of a curious thing, just an aberration on an otherwise reclusive but peaceful man who hosts events for children. Really? He killed someone when he was a boy, and the cops said it was in self-defense? Huh. And when they find out that the man Daniel killed was a murderer, well, the act becomes really, really okay. He deserved it. many, many people have thought over the years. A lot of people have even spoken the words, good riddance. Daniel ponders that afternoon frequently. He remembers tussling with the older man, the struggle, the knife entering Henry's side. He remembers the cops finding Becky's body, the policeman with the graying mustache, head down, covering his mouth with a handkerchief. He can still feel the policeman's soft hand on his shoulder. The officer didn't need to say it. Daniel read the man's eyes. You did a good thing, and we will make sure nothing happens to you. We will protect you. The police officer's eyes did not lie. They did protect him. Someone did try to get back at Daniel. Henry's sister, the one who gave Henry the jugs of holy water, to fight back and destroy the spirit of Becky Mitchell. She was a believer, too. And when the police determined she knew that Henry murdered Becky many years ago, she went to jail. Henry's train yard had been willed to her, and when she died in prison of lung cancer in 1997, she willed the restaurant to Daniel. Enjoy being haunted, you piece of shit, the last line of the will read. But if Daniel is haunted by anything, it's loss. Henry's spirit has not returned to seek vengeance on Daniel. He doesn't think it will. But he is playing with fire by toying with that Silas machine for hours on end every day. He desperately wants to see Becky again. Despite her rage and the fact that she nearly killed people at the restaurant in the summer of '84, Daniel continues to try and summon her. He misses her dearly. So, Daniel opens the restaurant to children sporadically, but he won't open it full-time. Running a restaurant seems too complicated, he reasons, too time-consuming, and he worries.
What if she comes back? What will she do?
It's enough to keep him from having thousands of customers per week, but not enough to stop him from bringing joy to pockets of children. Children in need, children who might embody that spirit of wonder and hope that is enough to summon a ghost, to summon Daniel's friend. More hands to play a round or two of Silas. Daniel writes stories about Becky in his notebooks, often in the style of scary stories he loved as a boy. Short tales, often ghastly with punchy endings. He writes what he knows about ghosts, how to summon them, how they look and smell, how they possess a person. But he's never thought to try and publish the stories. He's never shown them to anyone. It's still too fresh. It will always be fresh. He questions what really happened often. He thinks he knows how the correct Silas combination begins. Yellow, red, yellow, green. But so much time has passed, he isn't sure anymore. And he questions Becky's intentions sometimes. He wonders if he was used. He wonders if all ghosts smell like cinnamon, or if that was simply Becky manipulating his emotions. But mainly, Daniel wonders who actually killed Henry. Because while he felt the ghost inside of him that afternoon, he was possessed. He knows he was possessed. He often thinks that he killed Henry all by himself, that he is a murderer. When he writes that story in the same room where he stuck a knife in Henry decades ago, he usually rips that page out of the notebook, crumples up the sheet of paper, and throws it in the fireplace. Then Daniel takes out the Silas game, and he tries one more time to bring her back.
That was really good. my god, this one's 3 hours long. I don't think we're gonna get through all of that.
Wow. That was heartbreaking.
Wasn't it? But you know, I can kind of sympathize with Henry in that story.
The killer? Really?
Yeah.
Bedtime. I'll wrap this up soon. I want to go just a little longer. You just wanted the one story. Okay, that is fine. Gee, how do I sound this off? I want to try to get the lines of this done. Nightbot or Matter at Monday? What should I do? Hmm. I don't know. I'll save Matter at Monday for another day because I want to listen to the whole thing with you guys. Oh, you know what? Actually, why don't we just listen to the Off soundtrack since that's coming out soon? Let's see, which one did I download from? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Trying to audio balance here. Let's try that. Oh, good night, Severin. My sleep's a little out of whack right now, so it's not quite sleepy time yet. This doesn't have the proper intro for pepper steak. Alright, hold on, let me try this one. There we go. I'm gonna miss Pepper Steak in the re-release. They're changing the entire soundtrack for copyright reasons. Water noises. That wing's gonna be a pain in the ass to align. You could copy the other one and paste it and edit it. If it was perfectly mirrored, that would work. But the wings are in slightly different positions, so I'm gonna have to do it myself. It's fine though, I can do it. Well, I'll do it. I won't like it. almost done. We're not even gonna get through half of the off soundtrack by the time I'm done, probably. Oh man, okay. I need to get up after this. Yeah, close. We getting there. We just need the face, the little trim on the hat, and the wings, I think. Like the other wing specifically, and we'll be done. I would have been done sooner if I wasn't ranting about Mad Rad for like 3-4 hours, but you know. I suppose that was the main focal point, just talking about that album as I have done with Mad Rat Monday in the past. Aw man, I'm excited to see what they do for the re-release. Ah, the meat sounds. The meat! Yeah, cause like this is the part of the game where he's swimming through that meat river and the pedalo and the swan boat. Lotus, you have this whole bed tore up. You better be glad I'm sitting on the end of it. Oh, my legs hurt. Usually my back hurts when I'm like drawing on my bed for too long, but my fucking legs. Gotta lean against the wall. Well, that'll help my back, but it won't help my legs. Maybe if I stretch them out. Okay, I can work with that actually. things out of the way, so I don't have to worry about that last minute. Okay, almost there. How long has this stream been going for anyway? Almost 5 hours, holy shit. it's done. At last. At last. Oh. That looks done to me. Oh, that's the wrong color. Wait. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Coloring that is gonna be a problem for future me. I'm happy with the lines. The lines are the most time-consuming bit of any process that I don't really look forward to because you're just tracing over what you've already drawn. I like the sketching and the coloring. It's the middle bit that I'm like, alright, I'm ready to move on. Yay, it looks good. Alright, I can't hear myself over that. Okay. I don't know what my settings were, but yeah. Okay, it's time for me to go. Thank you all so much for watching. I know not too many of you have stuck around for this long. Those who have, thank you. I'm gonna go rest or something. I'm happy to get the lines of this finished at the very least. The rest will be a lot easier to finish up later. And yeah, it's just one of those things. I didn't have to make a thumbnail for this, but more excuses to draw matter at. So, you know. Yep. I will see you guys later. If I don't stream Wednesday, then I will stream on Thursday. It just kind of depends, but at the very least, I'll try to stream like once a week, once or twice a week, like I used to. Just the days may vary. So, yeah.